ghetto, like I always say in my comments. I'm a live stream. You know what I mean? Go ahead, comb my shit out real quick. We finna take the gangway. Hopefully nobody shoots us going through this gangway because it's the ghetto. Um, Let me see here. It's some type of light adjustment for this shit, but I don't know where it's at because I'm old. No, none of that, none of that. I don't want none of these. No filter. Okay, so now the live screen looking funny because it won't. There it is. I don't know. It was a thing to make it more light, but it don't fucking do that no more. That's the schedule. Highlight saves to your channel for unless it's 5 minutes. No, I don't highlight shit. Let's turn off the microphone. What's this? Same shit I was just seeing. Yeah. So I can't make any adjustments to the camera. But anyway, I walked through the gangway. You know what I mean? Local bandos in this bitch. That's usually what the fuck's in the ghetto, right? A bunch of bandos. This nigga Joe Biden has sold my ghetto to the Mexicans. I don't care who's offended. Where the fuck are black people supposed to stay? I understand Mexicans need somewhere to stay, but where the fuck are black people supposed to stay if you all come here? What are we supposed to do? Go to fucking Mexico? Shit. I wonder what everybody who comes here and dreams of taking niggas' place, right? Or why nobody ever realizes anybody but the niggas. They sit around and watch them suffer and expect niggas to be cordial about it. And then any nigga speaking about it is the devil, or he wrong, or he hating, you know. But ain't that what the fuck y'all left y'all country for? Cause shit wasn't going right? Right, cause wasn't no jobs, right? Okay. Motherfucker. Shit. Known fact, nigga, you work for cheaper labor, you always gonna get the job. I'm a mobile mechanic. I always get outpriced by crackheads. That's a common fucking thing. Motherfucker sit right in my face like, dog up the block said he'd do it for 40. I be like, going up the block. That ain't the money for me. Shit, your $40 ain't that goddamn important. It ain't just Mexicans I feel like that about. I feel like that about the fucking Africans too. Especially the goddamn Nigerians. The Nigerians, oh boy, they'll tell you quick. You are a nigga. We are not the same. All you will ever be is a nigga. Do not talk to me. We are not supposed to be speaking because I am better than you. Knowing goddamn well that my genoid type is in Africa fucking y'all up. Because ain't no more motherfuckers in Africa that's black except Somalians and Ethiopians. So, with that being said, look at Somalia, look at Ethiopia, and look at Nigeria. Nigeria don't want no motherfucking smoke, and y'all got all the guns. But that's only because y'all the black Jews. Let's keep it real. But you know, on to the next one, because you can't say anything bad about the Jews when you're black. You can't even say the word Jew when you're black, because you're being racist. When really, I'm just trying to describe people that I don't know them nothing but by is Jew. You can't call them Jewish, you can't call them Israel. Anything you call them, it's a fucking problem. That's like these motherfucking Latinos who want you to specifically say where they come from. Nigga, I don't give no fuck if you came from Guam, Guatemala, El Paso, motherfucking Puerto Rico, motherfucking Brazil. I don't give no fuck where you came from. Let's get that shit straight right the fuck now. Am I communicating with you? Okay, cool. So it should be no motherfucking hang up. And I tell them all the time, you Latinos talking shit, but you consider me a fucking African. I consider that offensive. Fuck. Cause this me, dirt poor homeless, no makeup on. I still look better than all them little ugly ass Africans and they babies dancing on the video. They kids ugly as a bitch. Fuck out of here. Africans the only motherfuckers on the planet ugly as white people. Fuck out of here. And it's obvious they the two ugliest people on the planet. Because it takes all of this shit to grab your attention to look at they ugly ass. White people got all these special effects in movies. All we hear about is African suffering and poor. They need to grab attention for you to look at them. Because they ugly folks. Latinos and black people and Asians, we ain't got to do shit. We be in a movie like, and it's a box office hit. It ain't got nothing to do with us being melanated. It's the fact you motherfuckers corny. That's just what the fuck it is. Shit. Most white-skinned people in the world are corny. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. It's the melanated people who got all the funk, all the soul, baby. Not to say ain't no Eminem out there. Because Eminem is out there. But if you think the Eminem, right, isn't working 2 to 3 times as hard as the local black artists, you got the game fucked up. Hit it on words he can use. Y'all rhyme nigga with nigga. Fuck out of here. Got nothing to say your bar's hotter than him. Get your bitch ass. It didn't make it so bad. You niggas just like to hear a motherfucker just run their mouth real fast. So once they start running their mouth really fast, oh, he's a great rapper. Like all these auto-tune niggas sucking dick. Get the fuck out of here. There's so many dick suckers in the industry. Half of the songs be about sucking dick, and y'all don't see this shit. Y'all don't hear this shit. I've been not playing Drake. The fuck? I seen that fake ass shit coming. Fuck I look like. And I ain't gonna lie. He got a few songs. But I'm black. Everybody has a few songs. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, nigga. The fuck? I listen to Nickelback songs, motherfucker. And who the fuck listens to Nickelback? Please tell me. Send me a shout out. Who listens to Nickelback? I do. Rockstar my shit. Do I think Nickelback is racist? Hell yeah. Nickelback is racist. You got me fucked up. I heard the song. Listen, I listen to artists. And I don't just listen to the shit that they on the radio. I listen to shit outside of the radio. And I listen to exactly what they be saying. And when they say shit that I don't like, because I'm a lyricist and a rapper myself, I don't tolerate that. I'm not going to. And I shouldn't have to. Holy shit. And I shouldn't have to. You know we in the ghetto. There go the po-po in the ghetto. And now I'm here at the stove. You just know the store clerk gonna be Indian or Chinese because I'm in the ghetto. I'm sorry, Asian. All Asians ain't Chinese. Say the truth, Japanese bitches is prettier. I'm just saying, they got some pretty ass Japanese bitches. The prettiest white-skinned bitches on this planet. All them other white-skinned bitches look weird. Hey, them white-skinned Indian bitches really look weird. I was like, what the fuck is that? Where's your melanin? I see Indian women, even when they white-skinned, they still got a little bit of melanin, probably because I only see the poor ones. But the ones that's completely lacking of melanin, I be like, bitch, you look weird. That's like all them Asian girls wearing blue contacts. What the fuck is you wearing blue contacts for, bitch? You look like every other Asian, because every time an Asian, 5 of them, the usual. Every time an Asian bitch do something to stand out, yup, she gon' blend in with other Asian bitches. Cause if she dye her hair, other Asian bitches gonna dye their hair. And men aren't seeking Asian women for marriage. I mean for sex or nothing like that, or not even marriage. It's the fact that they the only bitches on the planet still want to be moms. Oh, let me do this to my guy. What up, G? It's the man's. He got the plug on the blunts. I need these. All right, G. He sold me this with my key ring too. That wrench right there, yeah. Cause I'm motherfucking country boy of the year, baby. Not country boy, I'm sorry. I'm a little out of line for that. Because I be talking all the shit to the country boys. Cause I can't stand their fucking accent. They always talking. God damn, shut the fuck up. Listen, country boys and British. Oh my God, the two motherfuckers I don't want to be around, I don't give a fuck. Shit, if you put them motherfuckers in a room, they'll have a 10-minute conversation about how to get out the room. Just talking and using words that mean the same thing. And like, shut up. Damn, shut your bitch ass up. Can't stand to hear the fucking British talk. They always talking too. The minute some shit come on, we need a lick of intelligence, here come the dumbass British. fucking retards. Let me tell you about Corona in America, mate. You can't tell me about a Corona in America, motherfucker. You in Europe. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you talking about? Worry about the rain, buddy. And them niggas down south. I hate hearing them talk about cars. I'm a car guy. So when you click on a video with a country where he's like, yeah, I got that bit there running, that bit gonna run, they die, look at that bit run. Everybody, Peter Robert, hit the guy up, hit the guy up. Like, damn, dog, I hate country ass niggas, bro. What the fuck? And they cool and shit. But the thing is, I can't stand that country boy accent. What in the fuck? A beat the ball, beat the ball, beat the ball, beat. Shut the fuck up, man. Damn. You steady talking, man. Steady talking, man. Wonder why that man done pulled your bitch, man. He pulled your bitch, man, because you too busy talking to the bitch, man. Shut the fuck up. Shit. Them niggas either talk too much or not enough. You be like, God damn, would you say something, nigga? We dropping a 350 in here. I thought that's what y'all do down south. I hate Chevy Impalas. I swear to God, I do. I hate the drivers of Chevy Impalas, too. As a mechanic, for 20 years, I start judging people off the car they drive. Straight up. I understand if that's all you could afford. But if you went to the lot with $5,000 in your pocket and still left out that bitch with a Chevy Impala for $3,200, don't pull your cheap ass up on me. Don't do it. I'ma hurt. You better go up the block for that $40 connect. Because I don't do a motherfucking thing for $40. I won't even disconnect a sensor for $40. You got me fucked up. The fuck? I gotta live. And I'm like most Americans, fighting addiction. I got a motorcycle addiction and a pot addiction. And addiction and not shutting the fuck up. So I'm always in a fucked up position. I don't get no fuck. God designed me like he designed Jesus. I just run my motherfucking mouth about the truth. When I really should just shut the fuck up. But I'm gonna say something. Because I got a big ass mouth. And ain't nobody gonna move me. Because this big ass mouth done got me in plenty of motherfucking fights. I done fought them in groups of 2, 3, 6, 12, 18. I think my record is 25. No bullshit, in the House of Corrections. And didn't have a motherfucking main battle scar on me. I had scratches. Scratches, nigga. Yeah. Low end shit. Straight from 12th Street. The fuck? And all the niggas that jumped me was them bitch ass niggas on the trays. And I ain't hold my tongue. Fuck you bitch ass niggas. Now. And them niggas spent the rest of the time I was in the House of Corrections hiding from me. Oh yeah, let me get off into this story. These niggas hiding. Every time I come into a dorm, these niggas checking out. I walked into one dorm, the nigga walked right past me. The CO had to grab me. He said, man, I'm going to the hole. Y'all gotta take me down. They said, what's wrong? He said, man, I'm tired of these soft ass niggas. And everybody like, he just checked out for no reason. I asked, he off the trays? They're like, yeah, dog off the trays. He was screaming that wild tray shit. I said, that's one of them niggas that jumped me in E2. And when them niggas jumped me in E2, I ain't see nobody else. Ain't nobody else want no smoke, my nigga. And there's one nigga there, you was pretending to be my friend. And we been friends since the 90s, nigga. We was in Wales together. When I catch you, I'ma bust your shit. Promise you, nigga. You are your motherfucking twin. I hope y'all see this live. I swear to God I do. Straight up. Okay. Now that that's over with. I don't work on Chevy Impalas. I don't work on nothing Japanese. No Japanese car. No. Because Japanese car owners are the cheapest fucking idiots on the planet. Oh my God. Fuck, they are cheap. And then they always saying, well, my car's cheap to fix. My car's easy to fix, so go fix it. No, but you're a mechanic. What you mean, no, but I'm a mechanic? I don't want to touch that rusty ass shit. The fuck? Give a fuck. Touch that rusty ass shit for nothing. And then it do be shit breaking on them. I don't know why y'all listen to these bum ass white YouTube mechanics. Get the fuck out of here. And of course the Asians can fix the cars from their fucking country. And don't nobody want to mention how Asian kids all over the nation steal Hondas, Toyotas, and Lexuses and anything else JDM made and go sell it off to their community. Every time you see an Asian person riding, 9 times out of 10, there's some stolen car parts in that motherfucker. And that's why their cars run so good. And that's why you rarely ever see an Asian mechanic shop. We going back through the gangway where it's dark. And that's the truth about it. Now, just like all them rich-ass Arabs overseas, they not buying them motherfucking Benz trucks and shit. They steal them from other countries and ship them across the water on the boat. You know how I know? I used to be a longshoreman. But that's not how I found that out. But I did used to be a longshoreman. And before I jumped into that industry, I wanted to know everything they was shipping, besides what I read about on TV and what I seen through the underground, me living as a street nigga. Whew. And let me say this too. I ain't no motherfucking thug and I ain't no motherfucking gangster. I'm a motherfucking hoodlum. I'm the same type of nigga Frank Lucas and Bumpy Johnson was, just I ain't got no fucking money. I promise you though, when I be telling niggas slide on me, look, right here on 12th Street, you can slide on me. No bullshit. I'm always in this area, 53206, baby. And everybody in Milwaukee know it. They know it. I've been over here since before I was like 10, my nigga. I've been over here. I'm 36 now. Let's just cut the bullshit. We can walk around the ghetto right now if the chat requested it, and then I can take y'all around and start knocking on doors to people I know, like, what up, bro? You want to smoke a blunt? Because I know a motherfucking almost every house over here. Straight up. And I am homeless. But you see where I'm parked at? Yeah. This is my bitch right here. It's parked at my people house. I know it's a little dark and you can't really see it. Let me see. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the light feature I was looking for when I was walking through the fucking gangway. Look at my bitch. But it's parked at my people house, you know what I mean? Of course, with a garbage can incident jumped off, they broke a garbage can after that. And only reason I say mine because, you know, I don't want nobody fucking with the people that stay here. So I say me, it's my shit. But it ain't really my fucking house. And that's the truth about it. And this motherfucker was one of the motherfuckers that showed me love. Shit. I've been in that motherfucker showering. That's where my motherfucking high glow came from. All that shit. Yeah. Just motherfucking got out the shower earlier. I'm gonna go get back the fuck in. You know how good it feel when you a homeless motherfucker, you can just go jump in that motherfucking water? You know how good that shit feel? After you get out the motherfucking water, nigga? Shit. You be feeling like the motherfucking shit and a half. You know what, matter of fact, let's walk up the block and see who posted on the hill over here. Yeah, we going all the way down the street by the island, where I'm famous from. You know what I mean? Me and that island have been through some shit. All type of shit that you go through in the ghetto, you know what I mean? And served off the island, and had shootouts by the motherfucking island. Motherfucking got ran over by a bitch on the island. Swear to God, bitch hit me and knocked me into the island. And that's back where they had these big ass wooden stakes on there. I wrapped around the motherfucking the wooden stake with my feet and my hands touched each other. That's how hard the bitch hit me. Cracked me. Wow! My gun fell off me and everything. And then when I took a sonic hit, nigga. I lost the gun. I lost motherfucking money out my pocket. I lost motherfucking the weed. But when I was on my way to get back up, all I could think was I'm finna send this bitch to the afterlife. Punk hoe done hit me. Hey, I should have been. And I just heard my mama voice in my head like, that's the fuck you get for clowning. Now this girl done fucked you up. Here go another Chevy Impala. Listen to how it sound. Them raggedy ass cars. Don't nobody ever want to pay to get that shit fixed. That's why I don't work on it. Look, here goes somebody right now. Nate. I don't think you see Nate. What'd I tell you? I'm in the hood. Walked up the block and seen somebody. Ain't that something? You hear the subs. I ain't none of these fake ass auto-tune internet gangsters, you know what I mean? It ain't none of that shit. And I'm walking in the middle of the street because I'm from the motherfucking ghetto. We don't walk on the sidewalk. I don't want no straight people who attack me. I know it sounds racist, but fuck that. And then all these niggers over here for some reason think they need a fucking dog. I don't know what happened to my neighborhood, but they just got whitewashed overnight. So all these niggers over here want a dog. So everybody has a dog that they don't want to take care of and shit. And I don't have time for that shit. When your dog run up on me, I'm gonna fuck him up. Keep that motherfucker on the leash. Because I'm not white. I take every dog as a motherfucking threat. They got teeth. You got me fucked up. And I'm a Leo. Fuck out of here, nigga. Every Leo will tell you, dogs naturally don't like Leos. If a Leo own a dog, it's because he's trying to prove to everybody that the Leos can own dogs. I'm not gonna play them fucking snake ass games. I don't do dogs. I don't do dog ass niggas. You know what I mean? Dog ass bitches. I like bitches, but not dog ass bitches. It's a difference. You know what I mean? I don't fuck with nobody that got that mentality. Because most dogs are pack hunters. So if a person has a dog mentality, what's gonna happen is he's gonna be your ace boon coon. Y'all gonna be the coolest people in the world, right? And then when he meet two more people that he cool with, he gonna abandon you for majority. Because that's the way they roll. Because they can't be by their motherfucking self. That's why I'm not a fucking gangster and I don't give a fuck what the gangsters gotta say. Fuck y'all. Y'all only in a group because y'all scared and can't do it by your motherfucking self. Listen, when I was in Chicago as a kid and I asked everybody why they joined the gang, the answer wasn't my daddy in a gang. No. The answer was, this is what you do to survive in Chicago. Instead of a group of motherfuckers shooting the gang when it start, like fuck that. We all finna get some money. We gonna shoot all 7 of you motherfuckers before y'all 7,000 million deep. Shit. Y'all let the GDs get out of control in that motherfucker and the vice lords too. Wondering why your fucking city broke down being led by a criminal community that's mainly crackheads. Get the fuck out of here. All the baby boomers dope fiends. Straight up. There go more people. Them my people. She getting old though. I think she might have an eyesight problem, so I ain't gonna be flagging her down. But she done had that Range Rover since I was. Matter of fact, she be going to go get new ones. Shit. But you see how it ain't no brand new fucking Range Rover. The bar, you know what I mean? I'd be lying if I said that was the first bar I ever went into, because it's not. But I do remember that bar when it was the Quiet Place and when it was Chuck G's. But I'm gonna tell you what keep getting that bar shut down right there. The same shit they be talking about in Chicago. Oh, this bar right here keep getting shut down because motherfucker keep getting killed there. Like 9 people that have been killed there right in front of that motherfucker. So the city shut it down. Ain't nobody on the hill. But I'm walking back here to the hill because I want to see who's out here. But I be over here chilling because my brother Beans was shot right here. Well, he died right here after being shot down there. He ran up the hill and tried to duck behind my cousin Bru Suburban. And that was it. They hit an artery. And now my motherfucking brother gone. It's cool. This is what the ghetto really look like, fam. Why you niggas faking and flashing money and making all these auto-tune hits when you really just want to suck a dick in life. Stay to sucking dicks, my nigga. Don't come down here, you can get your dumb ass flattened. Because the real niggas done got flattened down here, so I know goddamn well ain't none of you fake, scary motherfuckers gonna make it. Because I've been watching you niggas get shot over here in this neighborhood since I moved in. And listen, it ain't just niggas that get shot over here. Shit, the Mexicans finna learn the hard way. Let them keep talking in Spanish when a motherfucker going past and staring while they talking in Spanish. That's gonna make a nigga fuck you up. I promise you, because niggas vibe check. So we don't need to speak your language to know you talking shit about us. And we know these words y'all think we don't know. Like Bayeta, Negro, we know this shit. But y'all think we don't know it. Y'all think we too dumb to learn it. It's not that we're too dumb to learn Spanish. It's that we're too broke to be learning the language of some motherfuckers broker than us. Fuck out of here. That's why don't nobody know Arabic. Don't nobody know Indian English either. You know why they don't know Indian English? Because them motherfuckers broke. You know everybody try to speak the language of the United States? Because we the motherfuckers busting moves. That's the truth about it. We ain't the smartest. We not the fastest. We not the strongest. But guess what? When When that stat bar get the going across the screen like a video game like this, you know what I mean? Other countries look like this compared to us. We look like this. You know what I mean? We ain't the best in none of the categories, but we sure gonna do it. This motherfucking America. With the emasculated black man, though, y'all can't expect to win no more wars. That shit is over with. Y'all can expect to be fighting wars forever. Forever. Until y'all get the black man back his masculinity. And that ain't gonna work until y'all stop manipulating the black woman. But y'all not gonna stop because this whole country is being fed by black labor still. It's called the prison industrial system. Oops, I wasn't supposed to say that, now was I? Walking through the ghetto. You know what I mean? Fish market so they can poison you niggers. And I stopped going here because I had to check the lady about calling me a nigger. And then I had to check her husband. And then he said what he was gonna do to me. So, you know, they used to park in this parking lot. I met his ass over here, asked what the fuck he wanted to do. He said, oh man, I'm good. You and your wife owe me an apology, buddy. You don't talk to me like that. So he calmed down and I left. I seen him the next day and he was mugging. I said, you still wanna do it? He was parked right there by them garbage cans. I said, you still wanna do it? Fuck is wrong with you, pussy? A lot of you niggers think because you get money, it's a good reason to be disrespectful because you got some money in your hand. Listen, buddy. Listen here, buddy. You're not going to be able to take that money with you when a motherfucker exhume your soul out of your body for whatever reasons, barehanded, you know what I mean, with a weapon, or whatever the case may be, or Mortal Kombat, however the fuck they do it to you. All that money you got in your pocket can be grabbed out of your pocket. And all the money in the bank is going back to the motherfucking Jews. Or IMF in the World Bank. Yeah, I mean, so men like Dominique Strauss can just come here and bust the drawers off a Mexican immigrant maid and not even get no consequence because the immigrant maid ain't supposed to be working in a hotel anyway. He knew that. But I guess. And I feel like wherever a woman get raped, it should be prosecuted. It shouldn't be like, oh man, she got raped in the Bermuda Triangle. You know what I mean? So we can't do nothing about it because he didn't touch you no more when you got to the United States. Like, get the fuck out of here. That punk shit. But I only understand one race to be rapists is for a reason. And that's white guys, because white women refuse to breed with them fairly. Ever since I've known white people, I've known white women that married them for money and cut their ass down. That's what I know. And I ain't seen too many white marriages go too long without somebody committing suicide. I'm just saying. I'm not in the community, so I don't know. Maybe you guys need to stop all the positive reinforcement all the time. Because that positive reinforcement, once it's gone away, you feel like shit because nobody's positively reinforcing you. Now, I'm not saying you should be shitted on all the time and talk to all crazy. Fuck no. Fuck no. It's going to make you a fucking degenerate like a fucking soldier in the United States. I don't care. That's how I feel. And half of them motherfuckers weren't too smart to begin with. I wish God would have left me in the suburbs, because I started off there. I wish he would have left me in the motherfucking suburbs till I was 19, 20 and give me a choice. Go to the fucking army or fill out a government grant to start a business. Bitch, I'm gonna be the wealthiest motherfucker you ever met. I promise you. I ain't going to no fucking army. If anything, when I attend the army, I'm gonna be like Tony Stark selling their ass weapons. Bullshit. They got me fucked up. Instead, this is where I grew up, on this exact motherfucking lane here. You know what I mean? Right here, nigga. 13th lane, buddy. 12th Street. I don't need no followers. Hey. What's happening, Mark? Shit, I can't call it. I decided to walk through the ghetto and go live. Because I noticed everybody is supposed to be these gangsters and thugs on the internet. They're not really gangsters. They little punks in the house flashing money. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all the snitches, bro. But, you know, eventually, because I talk all this shit, Smack DVD or somebody's going to come over here and check on me. Like, is dog really from over here? Did he do all the shit he said he did in his rap? And everybody going to be out here like, fuck yeah. And there's going to be some other niggas they talk to like, oh, y'all heard of dog? I'm glad he got rich. Real shit. Yeah. Hey, hopefully I'll be buying his house back. You know what I mean? Well, not buying it back, actually purchasing it. Nana said she ain't want to help. I love Nana. She had her reasons. She's tired of me hustling. So that's what it was and shit. Just the old crib on 12. Yeah, I mean, 1218. It's a bando now. Watch, the day I get rich, they're going to be demoing this bitch. Oh. I was just telling my guy about how I caught my sisters and them in this window right here. Because they was out here shooting. Like, bow, bow, bow. Okay, my mama, my sisters, both of them, my two sisters are Virgos, and my mama's a Virgo. So they nosy as shit. They down here shooting at this bar right here. The car come round, screeching. It comes this way. Whoa! Somebody standing down there, right there. He come out. I seen him run out because I was coming from this way. I'm walking on the grass. I seen dog come out. Dude like, book, he squeal his tires to turn this corner right here. After he squeal his tires to turn this motherfucking corner, I mean, it was somebody over here waiting on him, and then they shot at him. But every street he went down, he picked the wrong motherfucking street. That motherfucking night. Anyway, I come up through this little gap right here. You know what I mean? I hit the steps. Bow. Oh, they redid the steps. My daddy ain't like the steps. I tried to redo them, and then he's a carpenter. And then he was like, you don't know what the fuck you doing? And I was like, your bitch ass wasn't here to teach me. You was too busy raising your stepkids. But anyway, that's another story for another time. So I run in this house. I come in. When you come in, it's like 3-4 feet, and then you get to these windows right here, right? Because when you walk in, it's this walkway, and then it's a door right here, and it's a door right here, okay? This was the living room. It's 3 windows right here, right? It's 3 windows right here. It's a window on the side. Okay, I remember running up the side of the house, peeking in the house to see who the fuck was hit, or if my house was hit. You know what I mean? Because we in the ghetto. I bust through here, back to the 2 doors. I bust through here. When I bust through here, my mama, my sister, both of them, okay. And then my fat sister right here. I mean, my skinny sister right here. The fat sister over here. My mama right here. I told her, you get your fat ass right here. You get your fat ass over there and protect my motherfucking mama while they out there shooting, bitch. Why the fuck y'all out here being nosy? Why the fuck y'all let my mama be in the window and be nosy? Why the fuck they shooting? I was so mad. I was so mad. And sometimes as a boy, right, as a young man, when you finally get to that age where you can actually protect your mama, you be going in on shit and your mama be like, I'm not a kid, you my kid. And you be like, so? What you gonna do about it? Next time they don't protect my mama, it's gonna be a problem. I don't give a fuck what's happening. My mama's the fucking president, nigga. Soon as they start shooting, you better lay down your motherfucking life. Fuck you talking about? Or my mama dying, you don't. You know what the deal is, motherfucker. You gonna go meet her. You can tell her how sorry you is, motherfucker. But I've been over here so long. I want to show you all the fields that are now abandoned houses that the old men used to always be talking about when I was a kid. Like, my house tore down now. Like, nigga, you ain't from over here. Fuck out of here. And then when I moved in this neighborhood, I remember I've been staying here so long that I met the first resident of this neighborhood. Right before they put his ass in the retirement home. That was Mr. Wilson. What's going down, twin? More people I know. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah. The dude who sold me my jigsaw, you know what I mean? Lived down the street. But the dude who sold it to him lived here. I remember they put in this speed hump. This right here is some bullshit. This some bullshit, 100%. You know how they manipulated our elders into believing in Jesus? That's what this is to me. This that same shit. Because what they did is they told them it'll slow the young niggas from speeding through the neighborhood down. But what they don't want to say is that the police ain't gonna respond when they supposed to. Neither is the paramedics. You know why? Because they can't get to you. They're trying to get to you as fast as they can, but traffic is clogged with all these gangbangers and these speed humps. So now they don't have to provide the hood with medical services. It's coming. It's coming. And they just setting up bullshit. And then you dumbass niggas just voting for this shit. More people I know. I know some of everybody. Niggas acting nervous about waving because I'm live. Nigga, I ain't putting you niggas on live, nigga. Whoa, they. Bru Sitdee on Facebook. I mean, Facebook and YouTube, nigga. And TikTok. They all Bru Sitdee. You see me strolling through the hood. Yeah. And one thing I don't understand is how all these motherfuckers get paid off being a gangster except a gangster. How all these white people and other people get paid when they want to look black or be black, but black people don't get paid for being black. I naturally got a black accent. I naturally do black shit. And I promise you, I ain't gonna get money and turn to no motherfucking Barack Obama. I'm gonna still tell motherfuckers exactly how it is. I'm gonna be a mix between Obama and Tyson. This store right here, legendary. If you're not from Milwaukee, you don't know where this motherfucking store at. Straight up. Everybody know this store. I know the last family that owned it because they still own it. Even though, you know, that's supposedly not the story. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But, where else I could take y'all in the ghetto that's iconic? Really nowhere. Really nowhere. Because nowhere is iconic over here. And I'm finna go in the house and I'm finna roll me a blunt. Because my people gave me access to a crib around here. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Almost bust my shit. This one almost fell on all this mud. God damn. Almost took me out. Is that dog shit? Probably. That's okay. That's okay. I just hit the James Brown real quick in these Air Max. Like, pow, 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 pow. Get up off of that thing. Get up off of that thing. You would. Get up off of that thing. Get up off of that thing. And then I'm done. You know what I mean? Shoes clean. Watch this. Bow. 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 Yeah. Yeah. And I be feeling the ghetto so much down here, man, when I'm down here. I be just wanting to just break out like Michael Jackson and just dance my way down the street. Like, where did you come from, baby? And oh, can you take me there? Da-da, da-da-da. But I can't dance. It's fucked up, though. I two-step and feel on booty. That's what the fuck I do. You know what I mean? Bitch, you want your ass grabbed, come dance with a nigga. You know what I mean? But you don't want your ass grabbed, don't be dancing with a nigga. Don't touch me. That's why I don't go to the club. It's a bunch of drunk-ass bitches who looking for a trick. And I ain't no trick. I want some free coochie because I don't have TIME. You see me with all the tools and shit running around here. You're going to see it on live. You're going to see me doing mechanic shit more. You're getting ready to see me riding this motorcycle more. I don't have TIME for a bitch. You know what I mean? These other lame-ass niggas got TIME, and TIME make a bitch boring. It make a bitch bored. You know what I mean? And that's why bitches are boring, because most of them only have TIME. A few of them have what I like to call TYME. I mean, learn the difference between time and time. That's the difference. See, TYME means that you have some type of value to the way you're spending your time. You know what I mean? Meaning that you got, like me, if I go kick it with a bitch all day, I miss out on working on the car. TYME. So I'm not gonna trade my TYME for TIME. Hell no, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. If a bitch wanna get down with me, we gonna spend TYME together, not TIME together. Fuck out of here. TIME ain't about shit. This is TYME. Keep it real with you, my nigga, because I'm on Facebook I mean, on Facebook, YouTube. I'm getting ready to try to do this social media shit. I got to give it a shot and fail at it at least once. But I'm finna go in the house. What I'm finna do. Straight the fuck on up. I got 40 minutes of playing outside. And I probably won't be able to flash no bunch of hundreds and 20s because I did not get a motherfucking I did not file my tax return because even though I'm a business owner, I make under $1,000 a month. So I don't have to file a tax return. And I'm a broke business. Let's just say that. And I don't care who's laughing, long as the feds are laughing with you. Shit, I don't play that shit. Let me tell you something, man. You can talk that shit all you want to, but the IRS is the most dangerous motherfuckers in this country. In this neighborhood, we average more murders than Chicago and Milwaukee per cap. Now, you look us up, I promise you, Chicago is like at 500-something murders. But when you add up Milwaukee, Wisconsin's murders per cap, we're at like 950. We're you get your ass murdered here. By anybody, for anything, for any reason. So, because in this city, even the crackheads are more than you. Yeah, crackheads got guns here. You know how dangerous it is for a crackhead to be running around with a gun? It's really dangerous. Because crackheads run around with guns and then they sell them and go get some more guns. And you know what I mean? Crackheads got guns. Prostitutes got guns. Even snitches have guns here. You a snitch, what you need a gun for? You ain't gonna never tell on somebody. That nigga be having a whole gun on him. That's part of the reason he a snitch, because he got caught carrying a gun. And the police is like, you want to play the game? I know that's what they say to him, because they tried to do it to me when I was a rookie. They stopped saying that shit to me because they see I don't give no statements. But they ask everybody, do you want to play the game? You know why? Because it's part of the fucking game. And that's what the fuck he told me when he picked me the fuck up for my first drug case as an adult. And he told me, I knew you weren't going to comply, but I got to ask because it's part of the game. Hey, when he said that, I swear to God, I'm sitting in the back of the squad car. The whole hood walked up behind me. I knew I was set up. I said, all these bitch-ass niggas. And I wasn't thinking of that. I said, what the fuck? But then I thought about it. How the fuck they just come around the corner at this exact time? And then what he said just kept repeating in my head. Like, do you want to play the game? It was like a movie. Do you want to play the game? The game, the game, the game, the game, the game, the game, the game. And then I went to this like spiral ass effect and just was like, woo! And then everything made sense when I stopped spinning. Like, fuck! Bitch ass niggas set me up. So yeah. And that ain't even a human over there, I promise you. That's a fucking possum or raccoon. Look at him. You can see his eyes glowing. Look at that creepy motherfucker. There go a cat. I know it's some white dude out there like, I can't see. I don't let the camera work. Oh, shut the fuck up. They always get mad about the camera work. Shut the fuck up. This ain't a Hollywood production, Peckerwood. Shit. I own a motherfucking iPhone SE3. I love it. Wouldn't trade it. But it don't have the best camera. I'm sorry. The camera on here is pretty much a 5S camera. I feel. Because the camera don't do shit. It ain't no light in the front of this motherfucker. Like, this motherfucker don't do a goddamn thing. You either buy Android or you don't get features no more. That's the new rule and shit. And I still use Apple, so I don't get no features. I barely get that little stupid button down there. That's the main reason I bought this shit. So I can get that stupid ass little button before they completely take away the fucking button, catering to this new generation. I hate how all these companies are catering to this new generation. They don't even have no fucking money. These fucking job quitting ass, lazy fucking idiots, man. They be working for 3 days, man. I be tripped out at how fast these motherfucking Generation Z motherfuckers can rotate a job. I watched one little nigga walk out of Walmart. I was proud of him, man. Salty at him at the same time. He was like, I don't need this fucking job, bitch. Who I look like? One of these 80s babies? Shit. He said 80s babies. I was like, really? Oh. I started watching shit. He was like, no offense, school, but I ain't no motherfucking 80s baby. I ain't got no motherfucking felonies, nigga. I ain't got motherfucking 9 kids, bitch ass nigga. I don't need to work here, nigga. I still live with my mama and my grandma, nigga. The fuck? And my daddy live in the house. Nigga, I don't need to work at this bitch ass Walmart. I don't know who the fuck you talking to like that. Bitch. And walk right out on their ass. I said, damn. That little nigga gonna be a boss. And the next time I seen that little nigga, he was selling custom t-shirts and dookies. Promise you, had a trunk full of them. Nigga even gave me a pair like, yeah, school, I remember you was there that day. I asked him what motivated him to quit. He was like, I watched you and a bunch of your employees walk through that motherfucker one day and them niggas said they was hungry and you fed them niggas and they was finna pull out their money and you still fed them off your money. And then you said I ain't got nothing but money for gas and weed. And that's the way it is as a business owner. And I thought that I could live like that. So that's what I do now, school. It's just I found something that interests me. He was like, what you was doing at that time? I said, I was a professional mover. You know, that's why we was all dirty and shit. He was like, oh, yeah, I do remember because they called security because you parked that big-ass truck in the parking lot. On East Capitol, too. I parked that long motherfucker right in their lot. Like, watch out, dog. I'm going here to get something to eat. I'm done for the day. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't got no more motherfucking patience, nigga. I could have went and got the motherfucking car, right? But I'm going to tell you why I didn't go get the motherfucking car. Because I didn't feel like it. Give no fuck. And Walmart was before I got to the car. And as a business owner, you save every little smidge on your motherfucking work truck. Bullshit. I ain't moving this motherfucker a foot without a reason. I ain't even starting this bitch up without a reason. If my alternator kills my battery or something stays on, I don't go out there and recrank the motherfucking work truck to get the alternator to recharge the battery if something is stuck on. Fuck no, nigga. I take the battery out. I don't play games by my motherfucking work trucks. And that's that. So it is what it is. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have no idea what the fuck that is. Folks got a nice spot here. I'm not gonna lie. Should see, can I rent this motherfucker? But I doubt it because as a black man, when I go fill out rent applications and I got the money to do it and shit, they be like, well, why don't you give a rooming house a try? Like, what the? I'm so tired of landlords saying that. Nigga, I don't want to live in a room. I don't want to live with your crackhead ass uncle, bitch ass nigga. The fuck? It's always a crackhead running the rooming house too. It's always a crackhead and two cards. I don't want to live there. And all the niggas always steal, bro. No matter how much of a killer you is, no matter how many motherfuckers you beat up, you still gonna look up and your shit gonna be gone. And then people that stay in rooming houses act like that's life. Like, there ain't no next level after this shit. That's where I'm at, nigga. I'm in a rooming house forever and never and never and never. And the only way I agreed to move in a rooming house if like me and a couple of my homeless friends get together and we all rent out the rooming house. But if we all not gonna rent that bitch out, I'm not going in there with no motherfucking truck. I'd rather live in my motherfucking truck. I buy multiple vehicles a year. It's nothing to run across a van eventually, because I will again. And I had a van. Motherfuckers tore my shit up. Fucking devil is alive. Motherfucker came over the yellow lines and hit me head on. I ain't had no motherfucking insurance though. So I'm kind of the fucked party here. Because you know how this country is. It doesn't matter if you're right or wrong. It matters who has insurance. Then we'll see who's right or wrong. Because you're wrong automatically if you don't have insurance. Fuck trying to pull yourself up by your bootstraps, motherfucker. Pay your bills. And stay broke. What you saving money for? You gonna start a business? In the United States? You're from the United States? You were born here? You think you start a business here? Without government help? Are you fucking serious? So what about the fellas that can't get government help? They can't start a business. It's that simple. Welcome to America. The land of the cheap and home of the slave. Home of the slaves. Everybody in this motherfucker has been part of a slave race. Everybody wasn't compensated, though. Let's tell the truth. Well, everybody was, except black people. You know. You can't say nothing about that, because that's just racist saying the J word. And as a black guy, I never realized it was a word I couldn't use. I feel like white guys about it. Why can't I say the word Jew? You guys say it. You guys say it to each other all the time. You guys crack jokes at comedy specials about it. Why can't I say the word Jew? Because it's offensive. Okay, fine. I'll stop saying Jew when the Jews stop saying nigger. Because apparently those yellow-skinned Jews can say nigger. I hear Drake saying it all the time. Every one of his verses. Doom, doom. Nigga, 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 nigga. I bet you thought I was a fool nigga. Nope, I just hang around a bunch of niggas. And I'm a motherfucking nigga. Only when it's time to be, can you get the picture? I ain't fucking with Lil Wayne, he just another nigga. Nicki Minaj, he just another nigga. Drake should make a song called Nigga and just, like, even now, like, you in a project of dog, huh? You should just say nigga out there everything. Y'all want me saying the word nigga, but guess what? I'm gonna say the word nigga. I'm gonna do it with a whole bunch of niggas. That's your only comeback at this point, Drake. You just gotta flood the word nigga in there. Real shit. That ain't gonna save you, though, because you fucking out of line. Let me ask you a question. Do you hear Eminem barking out the word nigga? I've heard him say nigger in 2 songs. I caught this motherfucker saying nigger. And one of them is Rap God. Okay? All you gotta do is listen to it, and no matter how I'm doing something moving, all I gotta do is show you niggas that I'm superhuman. Oh, wow. But I understand where he's coming from because I'm enlightened. And I don't mean like in an Illuminati way. I mean, I'm actually on a higher motherfucking consciousness, obviously. What he's saying is that I'm doing this rap guy shit not to impress the white people. They've been impressed for quite some time. What I'm trying to do is get the last of these niggers to realize that I, white boy Eminem, is one of the top motherfuckers to ever do this, and I respect it. Real shit. Now, I don't respect how you niggas dick ride Eminem and then talk shit about him later on. Because I still got my same opinions about everything except Renegade. Yeah, M, you lost on Renegade. I'm sorry. J verse was too motherfucking real. And anybody who feel like Jay-Z verse wasn't real, it's probably because you're not from the ghetto and you never had a struggle. And if you was in the ghetto, you was getting taken care of. You one of them Section 8 babies. That's why you don't fucking understand what the fuck he's talking about. Because the truth about it is, your back's never been to the motherfucking wall. Ashy knuckles. Just trying to bring dollars in. Motherfuckers don't know how that shit feel. And I'm not gonna lie, Eminem was spitting on that shit, but Eminem didn't have the same struggle that Jay-Z had, you know what I mean? And his whole thing was, he is a renegade, but he had to renegade against nothing but white culture and being poor in the ghetto. And guess what? Eminem ain't even mad at niggas for beating him up in the ghetto. You know why? He put that in the song too. He said, thank you to the neighborhood that raised me, beat and jumped me daily. And you know what I don't see? I never see a white rapper talking about they're gonna smack Eminem's old ass. I don't ever hear him say that. And Eminem be ultra goddamn disrespectful. He can't wait to be disrespectful. Haley grown. He don't give a fuck about you disrespecting Haley. It's the fact you disrespecting his motherfucking lineage. And Haley is part of his lineage, my nigga. And don't disrespect Haley or he going in. That'd be that motherfucking trigger. And I think that he just told the truth about his life, and that's why everybody loves him. And the people who don't love him can't accept the fact that every mom is not perfect. Every wife is not perfect. And then he kept it real. Nigga, it wasn't always Kim on drugs. It was one year I couldn't buy fucking Christmas presents. Nigga, I stayed up all night crying. That's some real shit for a motherfucker to confess. I only respect the real ones. And I ain't saying I'm looking for 100% real. No, it's some fuck off artists I enjoy. But I don't enjoy most of these fuck off artists because they fuck off artists. The fuck? I don't listen to shit NBA Youngboy gotta say. The fuck, he gay as shit. And everybody talking. Same beat, same shit every time. Boy, no, I can't get up on the yet. So little gay ass up. Fuck out of here. Now, if I was a young nigga and bisexual, I would love that nigga. But no, I don't. I don't listen to that nigga. I don't listen to nobody auto-tune. Because I'm not bisexual. And that's one of the tricks in auto-tune. It means I'm bisexual. That's why Snoop Dogg made Sensual Seduction. I didn't realize till I was older. It's like, wow. And it's only like one or two auto-tune songs I really like anyway. So since it's only one or two songs I like anyway, this auto-tune, I'm good. Like, you would never catch me at a fucking T-Pain concert. Never. And T-Pain only come back from me saying I would never go to one of his concerts is that he don't do concerts. He retired and his concerts for bitches. Cool. I don't like your music, folks. And he got one song. Because, like I said, when I was walking to the guy, everybody got a song. But if you don't have more than 5 songs I don't consider you a good artist. You just made a good song. And that's cool. You know what I mean? Everybody can't be your friend. Somebody just cool enough to go drinking with on the weekends and shit. Now, I don't want to say too much, but I was in the club when T-Pain stepped in that motherfucker, though. And I can tell you what, that nigga stepping that motherfucker, throwing out money and all kind of shit. But yeah, bitches love T-Pain, so that's all I got to say about that. That nigga rode up in a big-ass purple F450. I'm like, fuck, I seen this truck before at some SEMA truck. Must be some car company that built this. I know it's not Gas Monkey Garage. This is out of their motherfucking shit. It could be Richard Rawlins. He could be doing it. Richie do some crazy shit. I used to love watching Richie ass bust moves. He be busting moves on their ass. This motherfucker bought a Ferrari and flipped it before Ferrari could send him a cease and desist letter. I said, yeah, you's a bad motherfucker. Because Ferrari don't play that shit. And he you're not supposed to straighten up a frame on a Ferrari. The fuck? And you can't even find parts for a Ferrari because there are none in the junkyard. If you find it for, I mean, less than 1% of, nah, I ain't give them that much motherfucking credit. Less than 10% of Ferraris are in the junkyard. I can guarantee that. It's around 10%, 11%-ish. And I'm going to tell you why I say that. Because Ferrari is a company that recycles their parts. And since they recycle their parts, they don't go to the junkyard. They go get them out the junkyard. That much I do know about Ferrari. And I kind of like them as a company until I looked at how they treat black people that are rich. I noticed all the black people that's rich, y'all driving used Ferraris. Y'all don't have new ones. Where the new ones? Okay. That's all I got to say about that. And when I did see a black person with a new Ferrari, it was a Ferrari California. And I used to have a Lincoln Mark 7 that smoked a Ferrari California right on Highway 43. I had a Mustang engine in it. Supercharged in there. Yeah. I had a Terminator drivetrain in that bitch. With a big ass rear end gear. Took off on his ass. Goodbye, California. Now, was he faster than me during the law? Yeah, once he got it up there 10,000 fucking RPMs, by then I'm getting off the fucking freeway, nigga. I'm not gonna sit on the freeway and play with your bitch ass. And I seen him on there twice. Nope, three times. Third time, I couldn't even. That motherfucker waited till I pulled up on him. When I pulled up on that motherfucker said, beep, beep, beep. We was going down 43. 43 got this long ass curve close by downtown Milwaukee. Look like an S. That motherfucker took that S like. By the time I came out the S, I didn't see that motherfucker no more. I came to the long strip on the south side. He was going around another corner. I said, damn. He gone. Yeah. Well, that's an hour going live from the ghetto. I'm getting in the shower, go to sleep, finish smoking, the usual shit. Yeah, I mean, and I want to upload a long ass live, but I can't upload a long ass live because anything over 45 minutes seems to be fucking impossible to get loaded up. This should be on the internet tomorrow because I'm only using internet off of my phone, which I paid for unlimited, but it's slow as shit when it comes to uploading to YouTube. That's all I gotta say. I mean, I could. My guy, she gave me the motherfucking Wi-Fi password. She got T-Mobile here, but I don't like logging on to people's Wi-Fi. That's too much for me, man. What the fuck? I don't want to do that. I don't like logging on to my own Wi-Fi. I'm getting old. I just don't like to do shit no more. At the ripe old age of 36. 36, I'm like, don't cut on that fucking Wi-Fi box. They're like, why? It's gonna attract Generation Z. They're gonna be here. I fucking knew it. They're gonna smell the Wi-Fi. And Generation Z ain't even that bad. It's just y'all mouth. And y'all can't back that shit up. You can't fight. Stop running your mouth. And you're not the only motherfucker with a gun. The fuck? And then Generation Z, some fucking idiots, bro. Y'all had the perfect chance not to be fucking gangsters and jailbirds and fucking degenerates, but y'all just want to be that any fucking way. It's cool. A chance that my generation never had, nigga. We was selling crack with and to our parents to live in a house, nigga, as kids, nigga, most of us. And the ones that weren't doing that are very fucking lucky. Straight up. And if you didn't have to sell crack to stay in the house, why wouldn't you with a single mother? That's how I looked at it. Because I figured if I sold a little bit of crack, my mama didn't have to work 1,900 fucking hours a day. Mama used to work 12 hours from sun to sundown. I seen my mama, she was asleep. That shit don't affect me. That's why the black guy always get lightning powers. I just realized a lightning bolt on my fucking forehead. Look at this shit. Pow, pow, pow. I got a natural lightning bolt on my forehead. Wow. Never knew that. And everybody like, man, you need to cut your hair off. Why are you wearing that bald spot? Because I'm proud of it, bitch. I'm proud of this bald spot. Yes, this one right here. I'm fucking proud of it. Why am I so proud of this bald spot? Because I got into a lot of shit as a kid, right? I caught my first case at 10. I was in federal juvenile prison by the time I was 11. So my family's always say that motherfucker be lucky if he see 12. I seen 12, but he was inside a prison. They said the only reason why he seen 12 because he was inside that prison. When he get out, a motherfucker gonna kill his ass. I got out, did a year and a half, went back in. Oh, he ain't gonna make it to 8. Because listen, first, wouldn't make it to 12. Then I got out of prison at 14. I wasn't gonna make it to 15. They said that. I made it to 15, goddamn it. This fit. Okay. I wasn't gonna make it to 18. And I damn sure wasn't gonna make it to 21. And they said everybody around here was willing to bet $1 million I wouldn't make it to 30. Bitch, I'm 36. Fuck you talking about? 36 with all type of slashes in my name. I used to be a bodybuilder. I used to be way bigger than this till they starved me in motherfucking Wales. But I still got a little bit of muscle left to, flex on a beard. Just tad. No, old ass six pack still. Let me stand up. Yeah, that's all the six pack I got now. That's it. I'm old. Shit. But I'm glad I made it to be old. Because it proves to me that can't nobody kill me but God, motherfucker. And ain't none of you motherfuckers who talking about that smoke want no motherfucking smoke, or I'll be dead by now. And I'm still fucking here. And I'm here not only in right sane of mind, I'm here trying to uplift those who have mental health issues. Because that's who this channel is for. This channel ain't for motherfucking black people. It's not for motherfucking killers. It's not for niggas from the hood. It's not for motherfuckers from the suburb. It's not for Chinese people. It's not for ugly people. It's not for pretty people. It's for the people who some days wake up and don't know, wake up in the morning and don't know how the fuck they're gonna make it to the afternoon. Wake up in the afternoon and don't know why the fuck they woke up. The people that be like, God, just take me in my sleep tonight because it's so miserable. That's who I do this shit for. Because I've been there. I've been that motherfucker. And I'm still that. And guess what? I'm still in that position, just a different mind frame of thinking. And I'm paranoid schizophrenic. They don't give me my fucking medication. Yeah, right, me, medication? Fuck no. You can tell I'm a schizophrenic off medication. But aside from that, my doctor refuses to see me. And I don't know how to get another motherfucking doctor. I don't know what the fuck to do. You know what the new doctors tell me? You got to contact your old doctor. My old doctor, he's African and racist. He feels like he's the only one that can be my doctor. Because I'm a nigger. Exactly. Him and that weird-ass Chinese guy that worked there. But I know him from when I was in Wales. And the real reason why they're mad is because I passed the bar 2.5 times. That's why they make me look crazy. As a juvenile, I did this shit. I passed it for once to be a psychiatrist and once to be a lawyer. And that's why he's sitting in jail right now. Because I'm a hell of a paralegal. I don't look like it. Try me. And oh yeah, you think state of Wisconsin ain't try to railroad my black ass? Bullshit. Listen, I got to a fight with the police and almost had a lawsuit. My little brother blew it for me saying he didn't see nothing. But how many black men you know get battery to an officer, drop down to resisting an obstruction? A nigga from the ghetto. Been committing crimes since I was 10. That's where my criminal record go back to. At that time, I was 20. Exactly 20. That's right before I turned 21. Beat the police up at the district. Put the flops on him right there at District 5. Nigga, got stomped out by the police. They bust my head. I went to the hospital. And even the doctor was like, nope, I'm not doing this. It looked like y'all attacked this black man. Yeah. It was a miracle. But I don't necessarily think it was a miracle for me. It's God's plan. You know what I mean? If it's God's plan, it's God's plan. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Ain't nothing nobody can do about it. You know? And I believe in God, but I'm not a Christian. I'm not a Muslim. I'm not a Baptist. I ain't none of that bullshit. Motherfuckers in religion got the game fucked up. If it's for you, it's for you. But I found flaws in every one of them, including being a Muslim. I done found flaws in all of this shit. Ask me why I'm not part of that religion. I'll tell you. Shit. Play with me. You won't manipulate me. Not for free. I always told myself when I was sitting in that motherfucking jail cell, when I went in there, I went to Wales at 11. I'm the youngest motherfucker to ever go there. And I know because I was talking to everybody there. Talking to motherfuckers that have been working there since the fucking 70s, nigga. They said they ain't never seen a fucking 11-year-old get locked up here. And another thing, they ain't never seen even a 12-year-old swing off on a 16-year-old, because that's what I went to the hole for. I beat him right up in Marquette. Don't play with me. I'll beat you up. Leave me alone. I'm fucked up in the head. I'm not scared of you. And all I was doing was push-ups, sit-ups, dips, and squats. Listen, I didn't start doing that workout when I went to DT. The first time they told me they're going to send you to Ethan Allen School for Boys, I started working out. They had me, the minute I went back to the cell, I was working out to the point where I was missing meals because I was so tired. I was not playing. I went to St. Charles, cut like a motherfucking cake. I kept working out. I got my freedom. I was already working out, but that push-ups, sit-ups, dips, and squats became part of my routine. I used to go down here to North Division and get my jog on. You know what I mean? Go up there and do somersaults and backflips, you know what I mean? For the cardio. I used to ride a bike everywhere, but that's something I've always been doing. Listen, I learned to ride a 10-speed at like 3, 4. Yeah. In fact, that's right from when we were walking. So 88, 89, 90, 91, 2, 3. Yeah, I was like 4. They got pictures of me riding a skateboard through the house. They used to have video, but I burnt up the video camera because I started a fire when I was a kid. But anyway, big ass fire. Anyway, that big ass fire, they used to have me riding through the house on a skateboard at 2. I'm that talented. I don't know how the fuck I did it, but I managed to do it. And I learned to ride my sister's 10-speed by the time I was 4. I used to jump on that bitch shit and glaze through the neighborhood. I couldn't wait. That bitch was forcing me to learn to ride that bike. I didn't want to learn to ride that bike. They kept leaving me alone with her controlling ass. And I remember because she wasn't trying to teach me how to ride the bike. She was trying to push me in the street. And that's why I learned to ride the bike. Because if y'all gonna leave me unsupervised with this bitch, I won't die. I promise you I won't die. I'll kill this bitch first. Got me fucked up. And I knew that as a Batman fan. You better get them first and tie their ass up. If you don't get their ass and tie their ass up, they gonna do some old bullshit. And if you get them and tie them up long enough, then maybe they'll be good guys. I wasn't even 5 yet, you know, that's what I was thinking. So, you know what I mean? By the time I was 3, I didn't have training wheels no more. I took the training wheels off my bike myself. I remember taking them off and breaking them too. I took them off and bent them bitches up and gave them. Listen, first I gave them to the Mexican kids. The Mexican kids feel bad. Give my mama back this shit. Cool. I try to give it away again to the white kids. The white kids bring that shit back. We in Elgin, right? I'm like, okay. Okay. Wait till you go to work and leave me at home, my drunk ass daddy. She left me at home with his drunk ass. He went back there, got to drinking with the amigos. You know what I mean? And when he got to drinking with them motherfuckers, I left. And I used to know where the train station was because I loved the train station in Elgin. Oh my God. I used to love that motherfucking place. I loved the smell of diesel motors when I was a kid. I don't know why. I just liked that musty smell. I liked the way them motherfuckers sounded. That ding, 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 ding. And when they took off, they used to be like, when you're a kid, that's an exciting ass sound. And then the train was right there. So in Elgin, it's this train station / motherfucking bus station. And then it'd be cabs there. I used to love to go there and just watch traffic. I'm still a car guy to this day. I got cars, motorcycles. I ride a motherfucking lawnmower. I just don't like mopeds because they're too slow. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna die at no motherfucking 32 miles an hour. You got me fucked up. And I had a moped that got on the freeway. And I done had plenty of mopeds. I never ride them. Especially because I was off the east side. All of my friends on the east side and my big cousins, they love playing on mopeds. I ain't never had to ride a moped in my motherfucking life. Fuck out of here and ride no motherfucking moped. I bought like 4 of them one time. I went and got the car and came back and got them bitches. I'm not finna ride no fucking moped. Get the fuck out of here. I'm the king of speed, baby. Learned to drive at motherfucking 10. I was already on the motherfucking Chicago freeway going back to Chicago with some of my friends to see if I could find some of my family members there. Who all in Chicago? Y'all want to go tonight? Let's go. Listen, if I had the money, I'd fuck around and jump on live and just drive the Avalanche to Chicago. Boom, it's nothing. Drive to Chicago, give me some parking. You know what I mean? Go buy me some overpriced ass food, cuss out some rude people, and come back to Milwaukee. I would go to Gary. But my grandma from Gary. And let me tell you something, don't never go where your grandmother is from. Never as a man. And it got nothing to do with you might be fucking one of your family members. It's just, if that's where your grandpa was a victim, nigga, you will be a victim. And I don't want no motherfucking kids. I'm bound to get a Gary bitch pregnant. And then, whose grandma was unloyal? Like, I had a loyal ass grandma. Like, she loyal as a bitch. Ain't no way I could leave a woman like that. Get the fuck out. I'll get rich and get a new wife and try to keep her. Fuck out of here. She stays, bitch. And bitch, you stay. Where you going? Where the fuck you going? Oh, you got a boyfriend? All right, bitch, watch this. What that construction crew doing here? Building your house for you and your boyfriend to live in, but you still staying here with me. Fuck you think you going? I'm one of them rich guys that motherfucker hate to fuck my baby mama. Cause I pull some hoe ass shit. I'll get a brand new house built across the street. Got me fucked up. I'll petition the court to get all 12 of you bitches moved to the same state. So I can have my parenting rights. Shit, I get rich bitches love money so much I'll fuck around and be buying my parenting rights from a bitch. What you gonna do? Split this money with child support, bitch, or you just want me to just cut you a couple G's, sign over custody? You just sign my shit over. Shit. And I'll buy my kid Jordans because I'm a fucking 80s baby. Buy them Jordans like they the shit. So my kids be like, Daddy, I don't even know who Michael Jordan is. I don't want these stupid shoes. And I'm gonna be like, them shoes, what? Them shoes the shit, nigga. They $200 too, nigga. Waste my motherfucking $200. Talking about you don't want them motherfucking shoes. Everybody complimenting you, nigga. Get the fuck away from me. Daddy, I want some Uggs. Daddy, I want some Crocs. Shit, I'll buy him some Crocs then, but not till he asks. Fuck that. Till you ask, you wearing Jordans, folks. Shit. Don't ask me for no motherfucking sandals, because I'm going to fuck around and get your little ass some Jordan sandals, nigga. Get your little ass some Jordan or some Nike sandals. I don't play that shit. We got to be fresh. Don't make me go buy it. Don't make me go buy it. I'm going to go overboard. Just because I want them to say I was feeling good that day. And that's what got me through jail, my childhood memories, because I only had 11 years of them. And that first time I went in there at 11. I didn't get out until I was 14. So 3 years and some change, buddy. I didn't have nothing but them memories to sustain me. And I hate when people be like, why the fuck do you laugh for no reason? Because when you get locked up at a young age like that, you learn something about life. Don't let this shit belong to you. You can lose any of this shit anytime, my nigga. Right now, I'm sitting in the house. This house could be struck by lightning right now. And I can go outside, my car would have been burnt down 5 minutes ago. And the metal tools would have melted to the motherfucking frame. It's cool. It's cool. Because I know truly what we got. We ain't got nothing but memories. Let me tell you something. And when a motherfucker go crazy or receive amnesia or be a vegetable, like, I don't think they're there anymore. I think it's just their body responding. And some people just can't let them go. And that's the truth about it. All you got is your memories, even if you put in a vegetable state, my guy. Make them count. Say what you want to say. Do what you want to do. Act how you want to act. Give a fuck how it make me look. If a motherfucker made me uncomfortable, I'm going to go back and tell them a week later, bitch, you made me uncomfortable. Why you ain't saying nothing then? Because I didn't want to say nothing then. I'm saying something now. Fuck you. Nigga. The fuck, I don't have to take that shit to my grave. Ain't nothing coming to the grave with me. Shit. Not even this body. I don't believe in the same type of graves you guys believe in. But whatever. My physical body will go to the grave. That's cool. I'll be worm food. It's nothing. I was born worm food, nigga. Real shit, bro. Good to have you here. And I ain't want niggas finna talk crazy to you and be flashing money all on the screen. I got time for that shit. But yeah, all you got is your memories when you leave this motherfucker. That's it. That's it. That's all. Any nigga talking about, well, I can't sit in jail. I sat in jail as a baby. That's why I don't feel bad for these grown-ass men come out like, you weren't there. You don't know what? Shut your bitch ass up. You soft. Jail didn't make you tough, soft-ass nigga. Fuck out of here. Jail actually make you soft, you ask me. Nigga. I went in jail and actually, even though I was beating motherfuckers up, beating up COs, turned motherfucking mandatory 8 months to 3.5 years fighting, guess what? I was still softer than when the fuck I came in there. And I'm telling you, Wells changed me to all the softness you see in me now. That shit came from Ethan Allen. Because other than I didn't have it. I didn't know what the fuck it was. I had to teach myself affection. Yeah, I mean, I taught myself through it through my mother's emotions. Because even as a boy, I ain't saying I'm a complete psychopath that I don't feel emotions, because I feel emotions. It's easier for me not to give a fuck. I admit I'm human, and most humans don't want to admit they don't give a fuck about nobody who ain't their friends or family. Fuck out of here. You watch the next motherfucker be robbed and won't say shit about it because you don't want them taking your shit next, and that's the truth about it. Don't nobody want to be that guy on the movie who's like, hey, just give him back his stuff. Dude, and the robber's like, you give me your stuff. Fuck you mean? I'll take your shit. Give me your shit now. Oh, that's why nobody wants to speak up. But I'll speak up because I used to be a stick-up kid. And let me tell you something I learned as a stick-up kid. You know how you beat your stick-up kids? Don't flash it unless you can pass it. Don't leave the house with nothing you ain't ready to lose, motherfucker, but your life. And let me tell you something. When he point a gun at me, I'm going to give him that shit because I used to be a stick-up kid, and I know how it feels. I know how to be in that position. Nigga, if I point this gun at you and you hesitate, I'm going to shoot you. Just that's what the fuck it is. And then you're going to jail for murder. No, it's felony murder, motherfucker. See? Paralegal. I don't mean to be that guy. I'm not trying to be that guy. And I don't rob people no more. To tell you the truth, I never really robbed people. You know who I robbed? The drug dealers who were trying to play me. The drug dealers who wouldn't sell me a whole 3.5 grams. Hell yeah, I want an 8 ball, not a 9 ball, not a 10 ball. And them drug dealers in here, let me explain what a 9 ball and a 10 ball is. I'm pretty sure you heard of an 8 ball. An 8 ball weighs 3.5 grams. They call it an 8 ball because it goes into ounce 8 times. This is why these new hustlers are fucking retarded. And I'll shoot these little niggas in their face. Because they call your phone like, hey, school, let me get a 7th. You show up with a motherfucking 7th, and then they be like, no, I want a 7 grams. Well, first of all, you bitch ass nigga, if 7 grams was in a motherfucking ounce, let me tell you something. If a 7th was what you think it is, if a 7th was only a 7th of an ounce, when you do the fucking math, that means an ounce weighs 49 grams, you stupid fuck. And I wasn't that good in school, but I was a math tutor. I tell you that, motherfucker. And I can tell you this: 7th that you refer to as a 7th is called a 1/4 ounce, young guy. 1/4 ounce. Stop listening to these fucking trap house auto-tune rappers who ain't never really sold dope, who suck dick for a living, and that's the truth about it. So back to what I was saying. 7 grams is a 1/4 of an ounce. There we go. And I forgot where my train of thought was going because I'm smoking weed. But yeah. Gotta get that lick back, buddy. I ain't playing with him. But yeah, that's what happened. I started robbing. Oh yeah, I remember what I was saying. I robbed drug dealers. And when I robbed drug dealers, me and my friends was around committing all type of petty crimes and shit, you know. Breaking in shit, fucking, well, them niggas breaking shit and I look out and fucking robbing people and all that other shit. But it caught up to me and I had a list of motherfucking robberies and it all came back because I was a kid. It all came back to a bike theft. I ain't gonna even lie about it. Yeah, got me knocked. And then from that bike theft, the reason why everybody got let go on that bike theft with me is because they had all of this evidence from District 5. Like, this nigga's out here robbing drug dealers. Niggas was coming to my motherfucking trial like, that's him. That's the little nigga that... He was in handcuffs and shackles like, that's the little nigga that robbed me. I said, that's the old nigga who sell bad dope. Bitch, you want to snitch? Tell him why I robbed you. Tell him you sold me some bad dope. That's theft by fraud, nigga. Stamper was so mad. Stamper was like, hey, order in the court. Order in the court. He turned right to the court stenographer. He was like, you don't write any of that down. You better not. You, the witness, out of my courtroom. You, the deputy, take the witness out. You, the deputy, take Mr. Thomas. They dragged me the fuck out of that motherfucker. They didn't even let me walk. I think EB. I don't know who EB is. I know they don't give you enough characters to type, but I don't know what that stands for. I don't do text messages because text messages is a bunch of motherfuckers who be playing. You're not gonna play with me like that. That's the reason why when you text the dope man, he disappear. Because he done sold you some bogus ass weed or some shit. Or he sold you some. Yeah. I think so too. I think we all start off as crash dummies. And depending on how hard you crash and how much medical attention you get after that motherfucking car catch a blaze in this race of life, Depends on how the fuck you finna turn out for the rest of your life. And it just so happened they let me burn up in that motherfucker. I had to get myself out. Then when I got the fuck out, they put me in another burning vehicle. Yeah, it's uncommon, but that's what they did and shit. And the reason why didn't nobody help me because I couldn't afford the team. You know what I mean? No matter how much I did for them, I never paid the crew enough. It wasn't enough to have them niggas living in a house that they didn't have to pay for and no shit like that. No, that's never enough. So, and I didn't read gangster stories like that. It's only 2 gangsters that I really read about because all of my friends used to be like, the Gottis, Al Capone, the mob. Fuck them niggas. Them motherfucking Peckerwoods a bunch of snitches. Fuck out of here. Niggas always jocking they dick like they did something in history besides telling each other, get the fuck out of here. They was running the city. They was intimidating other white people like them. That's the fuck they were doing, terrorizing white people. They were always mobbed up in a white neighborhood. They terrorized niggas. Have you ever seen Hoodlum? Do you think Bumpy Johnson was the only one that fought back? Fuck no, Bumpy Johnson wasn't the only one that fought back. That's why it's gangs in the ghetto and not Italians. That's the truth about it. Because wouldn't you stay somewhere cheaper? If you could? Exactly. So anybody that don't stay in the ghetto, you don't stay in the ghetto because you can't handle the ghetto. And that's the truth about it. And me, I blend in with the ghetto. One, it don't look like if I had $1 million right now, wouldn't nobody fucking know? Wouldn't nobody fucking know? Especially because I ain't the type of motherfucker. If I bought a Ferrari or a Lamborghini, I damn sure ain't gonna park it outside my motherfucking house. Not until I made it. But to tell you the truth, I still wouldn't do it then. Because I ain't never been a flashy person, and I'm pretty content with a raggedy-ass Chevy Avalanche. Shit. I'll get $1 million like a fucking white dude get $1 million. It's really about money and separation of the rich and poor. You right about that? It ain't even separation of the rich and poor. It's a separation of who knows what to be the who. Because it ain't about, and I'm going to tell you why I don't think it's about rich or poor no more. Or educated or uneducated. Look at our last 4 presidents. Don't none of them motherfuckers fit the criteria to be a president, including Barack Obama. And that's the truth about it. Donald Trump don't fit motherfucking to be the president because every president, I thought in civics class, had to serve a term in the military. After they had to serve a term in the military, they had to be at least 35, 45 years of age or some shit like that. Have college education and something else. Now, if I can think about it for a while, I can think about what actually disqualified Obama. But I don't think that Obama's from this country. I'm going to just tell the truth. You can be fooled by the accent if you want to. He's another motherfucking Drake. Feel how you want to feel. But that was Drake, nigga. Because he didn't do nothing for the black community but fuck us over. He gave white folks free health care. And then when time for black folks to get free health care, that shit was shut down. Like, get the fuck out of it. What the fuck is going on with this bitch? I ain't gonna say all black people. I'm gonna just keep it real and say black men. Especially the younger, all the black men who wasn't baby boomers. And that's the truth about it. And baby boomers get everything. Them motherfuckers got an extra stimulus check. And they act like they don't want to tell motherfuckers about it. But I sat back and watched every baby boomer get at least 3 stimulus checks for $2,000. And they smoked it up. Real shit. And everybody I know, we didn't get nothing but that little, we didn't even get the whole 1,200 shit. And it wasn't supposed to be 1,200, it'd be 1,500. Shit. They gave the motherfucking millennials $850, like see you later. They kept some of the millennials' money and shit. So tired of living in this bitch ass country, paying for everything. Oh, there it is. I was looking for my lighter. But yeah, our presidents weren't qualified to be presidents, and that's the truth about it. And you're supposed to have a certain GPA to be a president too, which George Bush didn't have, and he's one of my favorite presidents. Well, my favorite president. And the only reason why George Bush was my favorite president because he was too dumb to lie to us, fam. He couldn't lie to us about shit. He was like, they was like, don't tell nobody we finna attack them. Just go out there and be calm and give the American people hope. He was like, I got it. I got this shit. I got this shit, bitch. love this Texas ass nigga. Dude walked out there, he said, Bush, what are you planning to do about terrorist activity? He said, we going over there right now, bitch. We ain't playing that shit. We're on our motherfucking way. We'll be there in fucking 4 hours. We're not playing that shit. They said, you can't say that. What if they're watching? He said, if they're watching, expect to be bombed in 4 hours, bitch. I was like, dude, about that action. Maybe we should have voted for this nigga. I'm glad we ain't vote for Bob Dole. We had it right with motherfucking, with Bush bitch ass. Bush is keeping that shit real about everything. They said, Bush, what's gonna happen in your economy? That motherfucker said gas prices finna get high in the motherfucker around here. Bush might as well have a pack of Marlboro cigarettes and a motherfucking hanging out of motherfucking mouth with a cigarette like that. You know what I mean? Had this same line I got with a motherfucking mechanic jacket on. He should have just been a black man. He should have told the goddamn truth about goddamn Iraq and be like, God, fuck goddamn Iraq. I'll be in that motherfucking burning over 25 minutes. Shit, I love that shit. And the next one, I'm going to goddamn Iran. Going to goddamn Iran. Shit, we ain't play that shit with them motherfuckers. I was been an old man with a cigarette in his mouth, because that motherfucker was not playing. He was on everybody's ass. Like, he was over there attacking Iraq. Saddam Hussein got the cracking jokes. He was like, oh, you cracking jokes, bitch? It's a game? Hey, bring me that phone. Watch this. Hello? Hey, man, the ops over here talking shit. They was like, we got it. We in Afghanistan. We trying to shut their ass down. We got them cornered in the mountain. He was like, fuck that mountain. Take your ass to Iraq and go get them motherfuckers. They said, Iraq, he said, go get them motherfuckers. I want them all dead. I want their mama dead. I want their sister dead. I want their cousin. I want their fucking dog dead. They was like, Bush, they don't have dogs. They're Arab. He was like, well, fuck, kill their pet snake. He was like, kill their pet cobra. He was like, that's the Indians. I think the Arabs have animals like that. All the companies are really what run the country. Yeah. With all the lobbyists they hire. You know this. You know this. They don't not just lobbies. They run entertainment. They run motherfucking sports. They run every motherfucking thing. I don't even watch sports no more because I know black people are the greatest athletes on earth, but that shit's fixed. You a motherfucking fool. I used to believe in Michael Jordan. I used to believe in Kobe Bryant. But I seen what the fuck happened and my eyes got opened. I was like, this shit's fixed. And the only reason I'm going to get in that shit if they give me the script for the year and I'm going online gambling with it. I promise you. I'm on some Back to the Future shit. Give me all the answers so I can get rich. Like Biff from Back to the Future. Biff got rich and fucked dog mama. He was mad at the bitch. That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be Biff in this motherfucker. Shit. I'll bet on that rigged ass shit if you tell me the fucking answer. Well, I mainly be coming up with who the fuck is gonna come out on top any motherfucking way. Once I just see the motherfucking... Like, I predicted the New Orleans win. And I predicted the Broncos back in 98. And I was wondering why I'm always such on point. I thought I was extra intelligent, when really, no. I've been hustling since I was 7. And it was a hustle taking place. And that's what happened. I was just witnessing other hustlers being great. The greatest hustlers in the world took the greatest athletes in the world, then scripted the game and told you that we didn't pick these guys out. And on top of that, they act like the NFL and NBA gave everybody their fair shake at it. Get the fuck out of here. Go to New York. Because I play basketball with niggas from New York, and them niggas don't never stop running. They don't never stop. They run all day. And they will jog to the corner store to get everybody drinks and jog back. My Wisconsin ass was beat. I was like, no. Hell no. I'm going to die fucking with these niggas. They need to hurry back with the Gatorade. If I got to go, I'm taking my motherfucking car. You got me fucked up. There's a reason why God gave me motherfucking ability to buy a car at 11. He wanted me to use that motherfucker. So I think I'm supposed to be using the motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And yep, I ain't rich, so the blunt ain't big as my forearm. It's just what the fuck it is. I got more weed. I want to smoke weed later. And on top of that, man, I don't know what the fuck happened to my neighborhood. Hustlers don't be up all night no more, especially the weed man. You can't call the weed man after 6:30. Them motherfuckers be sleep. I lived in Mississippi, Michigan, Florida, and Texas. I wanted to move to Texas. I've been to Michigan several times. It's not that bad, but when I went to Detroit, it was fucked up. Damn, Detroit's raggedy as shit. I don't know. Detroit was raggedy. Big ass potholes downtown, motherfucking. I was there and the fucking house fell over. Yes, a house fell over when I was there. I bullshit you not. Niggas in Detroit got it hard. I don't know why all them niggas ain't killers. Yeah. And when the jobs moved out, bro, them New Orleans nigga moved in because of motherfucking Hurricane Katrina. And they tore that motherfucker up. They told Detroit to fuck up quick. Fuck niggas from New Orleans. You niggas ain't invited nowhere. Fuck that. Hell no. Don't invite them niggas from New Orleans nowhere. They fucked up every state they been in. FEMA should have helped them niggas. It was like letting the prisoners loose. They was worse than the niggas from the projects. Florida, I beg to differ about Florida. I'm gonna tell you why. A lot of Midwest bitches travel to Florida. That's a big thing in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Bitches love going to Florida because all these Midwestern bitches been selling pussy since they were 10, since the fucking 90s. That's how they do it. They just start selling pussy at 12 and 13. And then where they want to move to. And it's simple economics. Florida, because Florida is the big retirement state. Who fucking them? The old men. So they figure it's an endless supply of old men in Florida. That's a Midwestern prostitute dream to move to Florida, boy. And they be trying to convince their whole family to move. Nigga, I got two sisters that moved to motherfucking Florida with their prostitute ass. And they stole my identity when they was down there. Cause I went down there to see them hoes like a dumbass. Got my longshoreman license down there and shit. Oh yeah. I hated Florida. I swear to God, I hate everything about Florida. I hate the gangbangers in Florida. How you niggas gangbanging with car insurance? Sit your bitch ass down. Fuck you go gangbang with car insurance. Fuck out my face, nigga. Fuck. These niggas gangbanging with car insurance and driver's license. Like, nigga, you not a gangbanger. Where you going, folks? Oh, to work? Oh, okay. And then I thought that Florida was gonna be about that action because the way they was on gangland, the way they always showing AKs and shit, the way the Haitians and Jamaicans be showing up, I thought that I was in for it. Come to find out, them niggas called the police on me. I left that motherfucker with a warrant. I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, let's not talk about my time in Florida. I tried. It wasn't for me, and being a hoodlum is not gonna work for you in Florida with all those gangsters running around. The gangsters called the police on me several times over. Yeah, it do. It do. And I'd be damned if I was gonna go to Dade County. If I was gonna go to Dade County, somebody was getting shanked. I'm not playing that shit. Somebody, nigga, I was trying to stab niggas in Wales. Nigga, I was a juvenile. Fuck you, I stab. You think I'm gonna stab a nigga as an adult? If I stab a nigga at 12, you think I'm gonna stab a nigga at 34, 36? Actually, when I was down there, I was 25. But you think I wouldn't stab a nigga at 25? You got me fucked up. Almost had to stab motherfucking Florida anyway. Listen, I was living in West Palm Beach. I was homeless. So I'm walking from West Palm Beach to Palm Beach. I'm trying to get some sleep because all these crackheads keep walking around up and down the strip on the beach and shit. Why am I walking? There's 3 crackheads on the bridge. I don't think nothing of it. One of them like, hey, give me your money. I'm like, man, get the fuck out of my face. Fuck out of here. You finna rob me without a knife, without a gun? Fuck out my face, bro. Get the fuck out my face. When the last time you ate? Because I just fed myself. I'll beat the shit out of you. I got the calories to do it. You gonna do this? He looked in my eyes and just backed up. I turn around, this motherfucker swinging a knife at me like this. He's coming in with the knife. He come in with the knife instantly. My jail instincts kick in. I grab him. I throw him up against the little pole right there. That was, the guardrail. Blum! Stomping him out. Fuck him, fuck him, fuck him, fuck him. His guy jumped in. I grabbed his guy by the collar and pushed him over the curb and went Batman on him. Just as bow, 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 bow. I seen dude running. I got up. I chased his ass down. I beat him up. He started running across the bridge again. I chased him across the bridge. I beat him up on the bridge and I threw him over the motherfucking pier. You bitch. fuck you trying to stab? And I kept his knife. And the next homeless motherfucker that threatened me, I pulled that exact knife out on him. Like, you recognize this? Want this your top dog knife? Yeah. I threw his ass in the pier by West Palm Beach. They had to fish that boy out. I seen the police down there fishing him out while I was trying to sleep on the beach. I said, they coming to get me. Oh, well. And went to sleep and woke up the next day with the motherfucking beach. That is what it is. And I've noticed, man, whole time I'm sleep on that beach, every time I wake up, it's somebody smashing a bitch. I'm like, damn, 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 damn. So what I did is I uploaded my motherfucking profile on goddamn back page because it was jumping at the time and shit. So I get to selling dick to these old hoes and like my main customer was this old white bitch. She wanted to go out with me just because I was a black guy and she was scared of black guys. And she figured because she's scared of black guys, other motherfuckers are scared of black guys and won't nobody fuck with her. And I told her, you got the right nigga. I promise you, you do. Cause off that first check, I got right, and she got me a hotel room. I fucking stayed in the hotel room, got my shit together, got showered, got shaved. At the time, I was in Miami and shit. So I walk around Miami. I knocked 4 bitches. One of them I was successful with, my nigga. And I used her gun to go make a few deals. And then she had some family in Atlanta, so we went to Atlanta, and she led me to her cousins, and well, her cousins led us to these niggas, and when we got led to these niggas, it was going good until she thought the nigga was trying to holler at her. Yeah, Rochelle fucked this up for me. This bitch gonna say. I don't know what you're looking at me for. My man sitting right here. This nigga looked this bitch right in the face. I didn't expect him to say this. He said, look out that window, what you see? She said, I ain't amazed by that. He said, I don't care. Look out that window, what you see? See all the niggas standing out there? If I was fucking bitches, it'd be bitches standing out there. I'm fucking all them niggas that's standing out there. And I don't like you. You're not my type. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I like your husband. And I was like, what? Well, buddy, I'm flattered, but I just want to stay friends on a platonic level, like buying drugs. So that's what I want to do. And he was like, I swear to God, his exact face was, all right, what you trying to buy today? So now I'm getting nervous. Because, bitch, now you done pissed this nigga off and it's my only fucking connect, bitch. So I spent all our money because I knew that was our last time shopping here. Got that pot. Jumped back on the freeway. I turned my trick that night. And she was like, why don't you come through and kick it with me and we gonna see how it goes. So I ended up smashing her. Ended up staying there for a couple of days. You know, I was fronting like I had a house. I said, man, I'm gonna go back to the crib. I'm up out of here, man. I'm down here with my sister anyway. So let me get up out of here. But she like, no, stay. We got to kicking it some more. You know what I mean? And one thing led to another, and we ended up going to the Connect and then all that other shit. And I was popping for a minute, right? Maybe about 2 weeks. We around this motherfucker cracking. Her cousin around here just bopping, just giving away pussy, hot and musty in the sun. So, man, get your little stinking ass in the shower, bitch. The fuck? Y'all got King of Diamonds down here. Why you ain't trying to be a stripper or something? She was like, all these shoulder shrugs. So I took her to King of fucking Diamonds. We used to ride past in Atlanta. Took her to King of Diamonds and it's another one down there that's really popular. It's King of Diamonds and Magic City. That's the one. I think Magic City is the one that's in Florida and Atlanta. Anyway, it's either that or King of Diamonds. Anyway, maybe both of them. I don't fucking remember. It's been so fucking long. But anyway, I take her there. She'd get her little strip on. I was seeing rich niggas there and all type of shit. Like I seen motherfucking T-Pain there. I seen motherfucking goddamn T.I. there. Them was the two I remembered. Or the Yin Yang Twins, they was there too. And it's crazy because in Atlanta, stars just run around. Like, it's literally stars just pull up somewhere and just go in there and kick it. And then in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, that won't happen. That nigga will be robbed and shot immediately. He gonna get shot at coming out of that motherfucking place. I promise you. I lived in Northwest Florida. In Pensacola. That's the one place I ain't been in Florida. I've been all over goddamn Florida. I've been to goddamn Palm Beach, West Palm Beach. I've been to motherfucking Tallahassee. I've been to motherfucking Fort Lauderdale. I've been to motherfucking Orlando. I done been to Tampa. I've been to and Tampa cool. I just and Tampa got a lot of black people living there. I thought Tampa was gravy, but my bitch ain't trust me in Tampa because she got some thick ass cousins in Tampa. Holy shit, the bitches thick. I swear to God, even the skinny bitches was thick in our family. I was like, God damn, why these skinny bitches got all this ass and titty? The fuck is going on? They had the ass and titty family. And they wasn't butted heads. I was like, shit. You ever show up with a bitch that's, you like, yeah, scale 1 to 10, she about a 6. You like, yeah, it's my bitch. I'm cool. But then you get around her family and all them bitches 12s and 13s, you be like, fuck, I got the ugly one. You still gotta smile with the ugly one. And make it so bad, her punk ass little cousin gonna tell me, you got my ugly cousin. I got cousins way prettier than her. And I told him, you got the ugly cousin face. Everybody in this family look better than you. And he told on me. Fuck him, nigga. Shit. I got kids my goddamn self, hoe ass nigga. You not going to talk to me like that. My son, the king, is saying some hoe ass shit. He done walked up on bitches I was trying to pull and shit. Like, yeah, daddy, you finna fuck her, ain't you? Now I got to give you a whooping for talking like that. Go in the house, get ready for a whooping. Anyway, your son talking bitches like that? Like, hold on. First of all, bitch, he from the ghetto. My baby's very impressionable. Get up off him, okay? I'm trying to get that shit up off of him. Shit. So why you not doing it? Because I be in jail, bitch. I go to jail for trying to raise my kids because I can't find a legal job and shit. And then that interview was pretty much over with and blew. But he done blew several bitches for me. Several. Several just opening his big ass mouth. And it makes it so bad. When he was a baby, I used to get so much pussy with that nigga around. It was ridiculous. They couldn't wait to see his little fat ass. And it makes it so bad them bitches could barely lift him. He was so motherfucking heavy. That nigga was one. He was like 70 pounds or some shit. He was heavy as a bitch. I used to pick his little heavy ass up and ride my bike with him. It's probably why I was so fucking strong when I got the wheel. Shit, lifting that big ass baby here all day, every day. His little fat ass. He was so fat that his feet couldn't touch the bottom of the walker, right? But he'd just be like, that motherfucker start moving. Oh, man. And to make it so bad, I'm gonna keep it real. That ain't my baby. You know what I mean? It's my sister baby. And I stepped up and raised my sister's babies because they didn't have no daddy. And the family needed a daddy. What the fuck I supposed to do? Let my family be fucked up? No, I'm not gonna do that. Did they reciprocate it? Fuck no. I learned something very valuable. I learned that I love to take care of kids as a man, but I learned don't take care of no stepkids. Because even the stepkids that are biologically related to you ain't gonna have no fucking respect eventually. And they gonna lie to take away from shit you did to make them seem great. Like what you did makes them less great. Promise you. Which is why I'm through with that and why I'm not helping them with their kids. And then I told them that off top anyway. Most people in my family dead by 40. I hope you don't expect your parents to be around to help you raise your kids, because ain't nobody parents been around to help them raise their kids. Not on this side of the family. We fucked. We got cursed through our granddaddy being a Mason. This shit ain't no fucking game. His old crippled ass. Cursed us all. Old crippled bastard. Hell yeah, he done cursed my family so bad. I'm like, whenever the psychic be like, I got a message from your ancestors. It better be a fucking apology. That what the fuck it better be. Shit. And I just burnt myself. But yeah, that's what happened there. Some loud. I wouldn't call it exotic. It's not like I ain't smoking no moon rock or no shit like that. But I don't even ask the name of the weed. If it's smoking, I'll come back and buy some more. If it's not, I just won't. And weed ain't legal in my state, so I can't be like, go to the dispensary and be like, give me 7 grams of smack that ass. I wish. Which is why I kind of want to move to Michigan. No bullshit. I'm getting ready to move there with them raggedy ass roads. I don't give a fuck. I got a truck. I don't drive little ass Cadillacs no more. Well, Cadillacs ain't ever been little, but you know what I'm saying. I don't drive cars. I'm a grown ass man. I got a truck. I got a suspension to be on a fucked up road. I got a suspension to weave through traffic. I got a suspension to get through high snow. I don't deal with that little kid shit no more. I'm through buying sedans and fucking coupes. And if I do buy a sedan and coupe, it's parked by the time the snow falls, because Wisconsin ain't no motherfucking joke. Shit, having bad tires in Wisconsin will fuck you up. Every other state I've been through, don't nobody worry about their motherfucking tires like Wisconsinites do. But I've been driving on bald tires my whole life. Like the white dudes in Wisconsin, they tires be immaculate. Actually, I challenge y'all, go on Marketplace right now and just say, rims and tires. I don't care what kind of car it is. I bet you it's a white guy got some. I bet he be like slightly used. 70% tread. $600. He'd be like, $600 for 4 tires. I think I ain't paying no $600 for 4 tires. I'll pay $400. Text him and be like, 400. He gonna tell you no. But in 2 weeks, he gonna be like, yeah, come pick these motherfuckers up. I'm tired of sitting in the fucking yard. Mutters, whatever the fucking tire you want. That's the trick to getting tires. Find a white guy. White guys spend way too much fucking money on tires. For what white guys spend on tires, they can get another fucking vehicle. Shit. My white friends be spending $2,500. Yeah, I ain't bullshit. My white friends be spending $2,500, $3,200 on a set of tires. Fuck, man, I just spent $3,500 on some tires. Like $3,500. What kind of tire you got, nigga? Is that tire recyclable? Do they melt the tire down, melt your 4 tires down, and give you a spare when you're done with that motherfucker? Swear to God, they got the whole matching set. That's another thing about white guys. They always got the matching set. And if they don't have the matching set, you get the bitches for like $80. 3 tires, $80. 80% tread on them. What happened to the other tire? Well, I couldn't get off the vehicle when I had an accident. It was wedged under the car, so I'm just selling these 3. And they let white people do. They let white people do shit that they don't let black people do on a car accident. They ain't even let you take the tires off of that motherfucker before the tow truck get to it. Bullshit. When you white, you can take your tires off. And then white boys, they be waiting for that shit. They got white boys in Wisconsin. I see them smack their cars when they white friends roll up. They jack that motherfucker up and put it on donuts. No bullshit. They ain't leaving them tires. That shit crazy. Especially them truck tires. Yeah, right. That was my dream as a kid. Let me catch one of these white people parked over here with these big ass tires, nigga. I'm taking all that shit, nigga. No, you're not. Just they not leaving that out. Bullshit. Bullshit. Me too. I definitely got to get my shit off the road, but when your shit totaled, it's total. Ain't nothing you could do about it. I don't own a tow truck. But best believe if I owned a tow truck, I would be fleeing the scene of the crime and coming back in the tow truck. But as why I left to go get the tow truck. I don't have to stay here to provide medical attention. I don't know what the fuck to do if something happens to these motherfuckers. If somebody start having a seizure at the car accident, I don't know what the fuck to do. But yeah, I don't be bullshitting. And being a mechanic for so long, I don't really have to worry about it and shit. Do I have car problems? Hell yeah. Will my shit stop? Hell yeah. Well, I hesitate to get that motherfucker towed somewhere if I got the money in my pocket. Hell, motherfucking no. I'm call the tow truck right up. And these tow trucks in Milwaukee greedy. You can't even tell them your situation because they'll raise the price $30, $40. And a tow is a minimum of $80 now. Wish I wasn't so broke. Because I would buy one of these tow trucks for like $4,000 and make a killing. But ain't no way I'm gonna pay you $4,000. Yeah, you probably got the mechanic's curse. Whenever I put a car in the shop, they always fuck it up. It never fails. They always fuck up my car. And then me, I'm black, so I don't have much legal recourse. I'm gonna just up a pistol on the owner when I catch him leaving that motherfucker. I'm not gonna play with him. He can look both ways if he fucking want to. I remember your route home and cut your ass off. Pull off when I jump out this motherfucker. I'm gonna shoot your car up. And when I jump out, I'm gonna jump out with a cannon big as my forearm. I'm not playing with you, bro. I want my fucking money. And I've been a mobile mechanic for 20 motherfucking years. I've been working at shops. I done worked at motherfucking car dealerships. Don't play with me. I know what the fuck you did. And a Ford truck, I would never take a Ford truck in because they can never get to the back spark plug because they got me fucked up. You're not finna tune up 6 cylinders, nigga, on an 8-cylinder. Another thing shops got that bad doing. I've never got an alternator put on correctly at the shop. I promise you, I paid the motherfucker put on a BMW alternator one day and the screws was loose. And their reasoning was we put the alternator in place so we shouldn't have to give your money back. We can send a technician out there to tighten it up now. Nigga, it should have already been tight. And I drove it up here loose just to see what the fuck you was gonna say. And I knew you was gonna say some bullshit like that. Listen, bro, give me back some of my money or I show you why y'all don't like black people. And I brought a gun. And I'm gonna walk your ass behind this counter. So when you reach for your gun, trying to be the hero that saves the day, crazy nigger came into my shop today, had to shoot. Watch you die. Watch they be talking about how you was a good guy on the news. I ain't gonna play with you. Just get my money back. And God know I'm like that. That's why I always get my money back. That's why I don't take my ass to the shop no more. Fuck that. I work for the shop, but I ain't putting my car in the shop. I don't even, listen, when my bitches put cars in the shop, bitch, you put that car in the shop, I'm not fucking with you. You gonna leave me because I put my, no, I'm not gonna leave you, but don't expect me to work on that motherfucker out to the shop, fuck it up, because they finna fuck it up. Guarantee they finna fuck it up and overcharge you, and I'm not going in there to talk to them motherfuckers. They not finna manipulate and play with me, nigga. Because I'm going to tell them when my shit ain't right, I'm going to come back. I'm going to get the first motherfucking mechanic on duty. I'm not going to play with no motherfucking body. And when I'm a mechanic working at the shop, I keep my motherfucking weapons with me. Because I know y'all in the shop fucking shit up. And when the customer can try to take that shit out on me, we going to have it in, my nigga. And y'all know the customer coming because you going to be hiding. Fuck that. I ain't on none of that shit. And when I ran my shop, we wasn't doing shit like that. We not finna overcharge no motherfucker. If they want to come back, they gonna come back. If they don't come back, then they don't come back. I don't give a shit. Straight up. And you got to learn to avoid shit. So I don't go to shops because it keeps me out of prison. I don't work on Japanese cars because I done had to fuck up too many of them Japanese car customers who don't want to pay the motherfucking bill after I done spent all motherfucking 5 of my motherfucking hours putting in the motherfucking, putting brakes all around and putting in radiators. Motherfucker, you gonna pay me? I don't give a fuck if it don't run right. That's you and Honda's problem, nigga. I didn't get paid to do nothing to this motherfucking engine. And ain't no engine work free, nigga. That's like my cousin today. He wanted me to clean out his EGR valve, and I was like, that's a scam, bro. And he was like, I gotta do something. And he ended up unplugging it. So that was something. Yeah. Been there. Been there. Them GM subframes ain't no bitch when you take them out. Then you gotta have the car jacked up because they got the front wishbones to hold up the engine, and the engine lowers down. I remember one time, dog, this motherfucker at the shop, right? He used a jack that wouldn't come up all the way, and then he took the fucking subframe out of Cadillac, and then when the subframe dropped, first of all, we had to take his stupid ass to the hospital because he crushed his arm, hand or some shit. We didn't. I wasn't part of we. That was them motherfuckers. Anyway, he didn't crush his hand or some shit. I come in the Cadillac on the fucking ground. Yeah, I had to get the fucking Cadillac off the ground with the fucking engine hanging. After I did that, got the Cadillac off the ground with the engine hanging, I slid the lift post up under it, which the fuck he should have did in the first fucking place. If I slide the lift post up under it, put it, jacked it up a little bit more, put a motherfucking jack up under the motor, because he was supposed to be put in a transmission. So I put a jack up under the motor, and then I was using blocks on 2 different jacks. I just keep stacking blocks and keep stacking bricks till I was up high enough for the small tranny jack to get to it. And then when I let it up some more, I just kept spinning the fucking tranny jack, spinning the tranny jack till I got that motherfucker all the way above my head, finally, to actually inspect the damage. And first thing I did was unbolt that motherfucking transmission. Well, I put the transmission, I started unbolting. I hooked it up to the spare jack, put the fucking the ratchet strap around the red ratchet straps that come with them little arms. I put them bitches around there, and it was, I mean, yeah, them cinder blocks definitely are lifesavers. Hey, I had a few in the gangways around here. Motherfuckers took them and just because they didn't want to see me with them. Swear to God, they take anything they think I could jack a carb with. Oh boy, that shit tripped me out. My jack was sitting there under my Suburban about 1.5 years ago. A crackhead walked up and stole my fucking jack. I ran downstairs because we caught him in an act. I come downstairs, this motherfucker ain't nowhere to be found. Like, who the fuck gave him a ride to steal my shit? That's the only way you could have got up out of there that fast. You had a ride, motherfucker. Stole my motherfucking jack. That a bitch. Fucking dope fiends. So yeah, it's been that. He did. He did. He had that crackhead speed and that crackhead strength. Niggas over here know about that action. They know it. So he made sure he was high before he came around this motherfucker. He made sure that a 9 wasn't gonna take him down. And wasn't no nigga gonna catch him. Not even Usain Bolt. But I promise you, that motherfucker had a ride. Because I seen the car go past the motherfucking alley across the street and shit. So, when I finally put 2 and 2 together, figured out it was old Freddie, I went down to the store and told him, listen, boy, Freddie can't work here no more unless y'all want me to punch him in the store because I'm getting ready to punch him wherever I see him. And when I seen him, I punched his ass. Everybody talking about I'm bogus. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick of crackheads stealing shit from me. Crackheads old enough to be my motherfucking parents, and he work at the corner store. Nigga, you got a job. I'm struggling to be a fucking mechanic. Here you come to steal my motherfucking jack. You bitch ass nigga, you's a hoe. And I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. Now, fuck who got a problem with me punching him. Now, I'll punch you. Fuck, don't touch my shit. Hell yeah, I'm a violent ass mechanic. You motherfucking right. A violent ass mechanic who gonna be buying pussy soon. You motherfucking right. Cause that's what this shit, that's what it lead to. Shit. It's the reason why construction workers don't take shit serious. I ain't never met a construction worker that took shit serious. They don't take shit serious. Are we talking about making $17 to $34 an hour? That's the only thing they. And they don't take that shit too serious. What I don't understand is how I got felonies, right? They say most people in construction are nothing but felons. What the fuck? I can't get a job. Probably because I ain't been in jail for DV. Hold on. Oh, the way that song started off. The old man down the street be playing loud ass music, the one that don't like me. Anyway, I thought that was SpongeBob. I was like, what the fuck is motherfucker really listening to SpongeBob for? You know SpongeBob the GOAT when it comes to cartoons. What the hell did the school give you, buddy? What is this? Is this like attached to other ones? Cause I can use, and this ain't. This is like a gauge for something. No, I don't know what the fuck that is. Is this song saying "Don't be afraid"? It's only a dick. Well, I'm afraid. Be afraid. Be very afraid. Fuck out of here. Anyway, as I was saying, they'll steal anything that's not just to hold me back and shit. Like I scrap. They just recently stole a refrigerator and what you call it? A damn. They stole the refrigerator. They stole my dolly and a lawnmower out my backyard. So, yeah, that's 100% some bullshit. Fucking Dauphine ass niggas. It's cool though, I guess. Cause when I said something about it, I was wrong. Shit, motherfuckers over here still act like they salty at me about saying something. I don't get no fuck. Shouldn't have touched my shit. I'm gonna do more than say something. If that's y'all guy, y'all better get him some more money and keep him the fuck away from mine. Cause I'm gonna fuck his ass up. Straight up. But yeah, that's what's going on with that. And aside from that, I forgot what I was talking about. But yeah, being in the ghetto, it's always some shit with a fucking crackhead. That's the reason I stopped selling crack though, because I don't have no patience for crackheads, man. And back then when I was hustling, when I started selling drugs at 10, I wasn't selling crack. I was selling cocaine, buddy. And I wasn't cooking up shit. You cooking up your motherfucking self. Go find you a spoon, go find you some baking soda. And you from that generation that y'all been cooking crack. And the way you about to have me cook crack when cooking crack was just a thing when I was born. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You want me to do some shit that niggas ain't been doing in 10 years? For how much money? I'm not doing that shit. Cooking up no motherfucking crack. Then you got a bunch of fucking cocaine you can't sell cooking no motherfucking crack. Crackhead cook his own crack. And you ain't gonna be able to cook the crack like the crackhead like it. Fuck out of here. You'll never get that recipe right. What you get is your recipe accepted. And I'm a Leo. I don't do shit to be accepted. I do shit to be the best. Because I'm all right at everything. Because I'm a Leo. You know what I mean? But if I ain't the best at that shit, it ain't like I don't ever want to do it again. But it's not something I'm going to continue to fucking do. No. Especially when it come to money. Hell no. You think I'm going to keep on doing what the average motherfucking mechanic doing for money? And I see the average motherfucking mechanic broke? Hell no, I ain't going to do that shit. This is my shit. Damn. Just knocked my motherfucking weed over. That's that old gangster shit right there. I don't understand the rap industry. It went from gangsters trying to be accepted as musical artists to musical artists trying to be accepted as gangsters now. I just had to tell one of them little TikTokers about itself. Like, fool ass nigga, I'm a real nigga. You can slide on me. All of my YouTube videos on the same block, buddy. And this ain't no motherfucking suburban block in the middle of the suburbs and no motherfucking cul-de-sac, nigga. You can slide right down on me, my nigga. And I'm gonna slide your ass across the home plate. Real shit. And I got a feeling I'm finna be the only real gangster on YouTube. And I ain't even a gangster. Oh, shit. Damn. 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 My nigga bitch just hit the motherfucking, the old school niggas who be hating on me. Fuck them niggas. They right here acting tough. Fuck them niggas. Straight up. She ain't do nothing but tap it while they was parking. It's a bitch in a truck, nigga. The fuck your car got bumpers for? Come out here with that crybaby shit. And that's another thing. Men don't know how to be men no more. They just fucking women with dicks and shit. Oh yeah, let me get them off screen. Real shit. See? This type of shit black men be talking about. Because here it is. I'm ready to lay it down for you. You know what I mean? And I personally know that nigga. And he personally really ready to, I know the nigga. I know he ready to do it for her. You got babies by the nigga. You know the nigga ready to do it for you. Can't do it. But it is what it is. But that's how they treat you and shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I wouldn't say shit till I got in the house. I wouldn't even say shit in the house. Shit, they live upstairs from y'all. Shit. You smack their shit, folks. It is what it is. But don't tell me I can't talk to you about the shit, because when they come outside to whoop your ass, who's supposed to help you? Oh, okay. I bet you call your friends. They're gonna be like, them bunch of men. We ain't finna come over there and fight them. They some bitches. Okay, this song is whack now. Oh, bring back double pane windows. Thanks, Obama. Now I can't sit with the first window open like I want to. There's no second pane on the window. It's just gonna be cold as shit. So anyway, as I was saying, just chilling in the ghetto. Yeah, you know what I mean, it is what it is. I would truly like this new generation to stop being fake gangsters, but that ain't gonna happen. You know what I don't get about the black community? This is what I don't get about the black community. Y'all call that little white girl out with that catch me outside shit. And she wrong. And she gonna sit like white people do. Oh, I didn't know I was wrong, so I guess I'm not wrong. Nah, bitch, you wrong. You wrong for the cultural misappropriation. But anyway, if you're gonna represent black people in that type of fashion, you don't need to represent us all ignorant and shit. That means you don't love us. And if you did love us, you represent white people ignorantly. But anyway, as I was saying, y'all call that little white girl out about that catch me outside shit. Y'all ain't calling out these fake ass gangsters all on YouTube flashing money. Y'all ain't calling out these fake ass rappers who really suck dick, who really ain't trapping, who really ain't rapping. Y'all buying they fucking CDs. And it always come out with some white dude fucking on them. Even Diddy. I thought Diddy was a baller. Shit ain't the same no more, P. Come to find out, Diddy buying booty and testing booty. He the booty tester for the rich white dude. I said, oh, ain't this a bitch? I guess Hollywood giving niggas booty tests. I don't know. I'm not into the booty, so I don't know. I don't know. Shit. It's a couple of bitches, though, that's so motherfucking fine, bitch. I might have gave them hoes a couple rolls, goddamn it. Because you asked me, don't put me in Hollywood, goddamn it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. I ain't gonna say I'm gonna do some perverted shit, but I'm gonna give a bitch a leverage for giving me that pussy. I'm just saying. I am. I'm a grown ass man. That's what grown men do, bitch. We take care of women. And if you gonna help me take care of you, well, then girl, bend over. Shit. I just don't get how they keep fucking these ugly ass white girls. Like, come on, man, you are filthy fucking rich. Are you serious? Her teeth is ugly. Her lips too motherfucking small. Her hair look dirty. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then some of these bitches just got talent, but I doubt it. That's just like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. They picked the wrong Mary fucking Jane. Oh my fucking God. Oh, it's such a good fucking movie too, but the wrong fucking Mary Jane it is. The shoes in the corner. And that bottle I knocked over. I knocked over all kind of shit before I went to the gas station. And I gotta clean that shit up. But anyway, as I was saying before, yeah. Emma Stone should have been in Spider-Man, boy. She'd have been in Spider-Man because I'd have been trying to get her fine ass. Fuck, yeah, right. The prettiest white girl I've ever seen in my fucking life. If you know one prettier, please name her in the chat. Because I promise you, Emma Stone is way prettier than Taylor Swift. You asked me, Taylor Swift, I thought that was a trainee. I'm not gonna even lie. I thought it was a trainee at first. I said, damn. And I'm from Wisconsin, so I'm used to these tall ass white girls. White girls be like 6'5". Don't talk like other bitches on the planet get 6'5". Bullshit. Bring your ass to Wisconsin. You gonna see these tall ass Peckerwood, these tall ass Europeans. Bullshit. A short white bitch be 5'10" around this motherfucker. And all the white bitches under 5'8", 5'7", you don't see out in public because some white dude that's cuffed their ass because that's a major thing in Wisconsin. They love short women. They love them short little bitty women. Probably because we closer to Canada with all the draft dodgers. That's probably what it is. But people will be people, I guess. Are you saying you wouldn't mess with a tall white girl? I'm saying I don't mess with white girls. Not no more anyway. Lost my virginity to one. So I kind of know how white girls get down, and I don't want to be a part of that shit because the way majority of you act, I'm good. Nope. And the shit white women do to black men, you should be ashamed of yourself. But the only thing you got going for you is you're not as racist as your counterpart. But you will be racist to impress your counterpart. And that's the truth about it. And one thing I don't understand about white people, how do y'all manage to save all of these animals, right? Y'all donate all this money to animal care. Why y'all ain't do nothing for the niggas in Flint, Michigan? Animals and humans are not the same. So explain why y'all took care of the UK first with my money. Ain't no Afro-Americans or Negroes in office. So y'all did it with my money. Only person in office is African Americans, and I don't fuck with them. I don't believe I should pay for what the fuck they pay for. They believe they should pay tithes to the church. I don't believe that I even should be in a fucking church. The fuck? And all a nigga gotta do is read the Bible and put the fucking clues together. You the devil they talking about. Black people ain't never been considered human. Fuck out of here. There's only two type of people in the Bible. Humans and devils. Who the fuck do you think the devils are? They walk among us. They roam among us. They say this shit. The whole time you went to church, your black ass, thinking Jesus saving you, you being demonized. He will grow hair where no other man grows hair. White people don't want to tell you that they don't grow hair. No race of people grows hair. Except black people. They're the only ones with hair. Everybody else got fur. So there you go. The devil grows hair where men don't grow hair. Men don't grow hair, buddy. They grow fur. That's why they're part of mankind. That's why all of man was created equal except the black man, because he's not a man. See the difference? And they said that mankind has a 96% similar genoid type to a chimpanzee. But they also talk about all mankind DNA ain't the same. And it's a certain race of people who have the opposite DNA that they never talk about. That supposedly existed back in the Incans and the Mayan days. And one thing I don't understand is why the fuck can y'all find a dinosaur bone 44 million years old, but can't find a nigga bone 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 years old? What the fuck is going on? How y'all find a 5,000-year-old dead nigga, but y'all can't find no Mayans and Incans? Y'all claim y'all barely got their bones. But when y'all got their bones, I'm gonna teach the whole life something right now. It's something called carbon dating. Okay? That's how they determine how old a fossil is or where the fossil came from. Okay? And different races of people have a different carbon count. Just like reptilians. Reptilians have a high carbon count, and so do niggas. And that's how they know when they find a bone, whether it's Mexican, white, Puerto Rican, they know. They know what background you come from, determined by the carbon in your bones. That's why it's called carbon testing. Fuck you mean you can't find a Mayan and an Incan bone? Get your bitch ass up out of here. The truth about it is you sitting on Mayan and Incan land, sitting here in America. And the Mayans and Incans look like me. Fucker. After they hit his Jeep, he brought his scary ass outside, moved that motherfucker. All that shit y'all be talking about me. Sitting over there talking tough on the stoop. Square ass niggas. But yeah. And let me tell you something. They can't find Mayans and Incans. You know what else they can't find? Where black people came from in Africa. You know what else they can't find? Ancient black history. Everything black seems to be lost. No one knows where it is. Or where they could have hid it. Those niggas are so good at hiding things. Did you look in the buildings that they built? What buildings? They didn't build any buildings. Are you sure? What about all those churches before 1500, before white people even? What about all the churches prior to the 1600s, before white people were circumventing this motherfucker? Also, Latinos, you guys weren't circumventing either. Shit, Latinos didn't start to exist after the 1600s. Well, not the 1600s. I ain't gonna say that. 1600 years before then, though, is when the Spaniard genotype was created. And that's why the Moors ran Spain, because everybody in there was their slave legally. How that happened is because they ran Europe for 800 years strong, baby. And white people hate to admit that. And that's why I don't be tripping about no slavery. I want reparations, goddammit. Shit. I had to reparate the fucking Jews. And the D-Day Normandy invasion was held by black people. White people showed up last, buddy. They were terrified of Hitler. They were so scared of Hitler. Hitler was wanted by the motherfuckers and walking through the fucking UK. Like, listen, it's just him walking through that motherfucker like, This motherfucker got warrants in every country on the planet. He just walked in that motherfucker and sat down like. As soon as they said his name, he stood up and took over the whole damn conference. And I don't know what the fuck he used to be saying, but he used to have them motherfucking Germans hype. And I ain't saying what they did was right. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that niggas should have mind their own fucking business and let white people deal with it. That's what I think should have happened. Fuck. Because let me ask you a question. Did they go get you niggers out of Somalia? What about Ethiopia? You have any rights in America? What about South America? Should have mind your motherfucking business. Should have mind your motherfucking business and let them bitches attempt to sterilize niggas over here in America. Let them attempt to. Then niggas can step up. But niggas should have stepped up at first. Niggas should have let Europeans fight until their numbers was down. No bullshit. I look at shit differently from every motherfucker. I'm telling you, my soul done been here before. In a couple of my lifetimes, I was a motherfucking general. Promise you. And I ain't talking about Winston Churchill. I'm the general that would have beat his ass. I'm the general that made his British ass cry. Oh my God, go bloody back to the black queen of England. Oh, get the queen and the money. I'm telling you, I'd have had that motherfucker shook up. I'd have had his ass tied up there. They'd be like, we demand his release immediately. Poppycock. I'd have been like, shut the fuck up. Pay the ransom, nigga. Stay the fuck out of my country. We're going to get the Americans. Bye. Motherfucker, go get them. They ain't gonna go get the niggas. You don't believe me? All the way up until World War II, they went and got the niggas. That's why niggas was kept separate in separate troops. Because they knew we got this one Trump card. And they call it Operation Man Shield or some shit like that. Matter of fact, South Park, the movie, talked about it. They even put black soldiers in the front. Like, this is our plan for the war with the devil. We're going to put these soldiers in front, and then they're going to rush in. And everybody was like, what happens if those soldiers are killed? He was like, well, I don't know. We didn't plan that far. But we're going to sit you guys in first. That's how they did the D-Day Normandy invasion. And our great-great-grandfathers was on them motherfucking craters scared as a bitch. And the only one of them that died is the motherfucker who got lucky and hit that motherfucker with a mortar. And the only reason they got hit with a mortar because I believe that was white people playing anyway. We're going to have one big container full of niggers. We're just going to let them get bombed. You can't do that. Yes, we got to do that. They're going to come back to the United States with all this fucking fighting power. Well, you got a point. And I don't think that the Germans hit any one of them fucking tankers. I think all them fucking tankers was hit by the United States. And when the motherfucking gates opened up, that's when the Germans opened up fire. And niggas got the shake, rattling, and rolling. They couldn't believe how fast them niggas was scattering out them crates. They was opening up some of the crates. Niggas wasn't even in them. Niggas came from behind the crate like, surprise! Think we finna sit in that motherfucking tank, nigga? Shit. We rolled under this motherfucker. But niggas got up off of that motherfucker and did their motherfucking thing. And no army in the world could move motherfucking Germany's motherfucking beachfront. It was impossible to attack from the beachfront. Niggas did it. Niggas did it. And you know how niggas got the way clear? Through the Tuskegee Airmen, who were also black. Fuck out of here. You don't want to fight with niggas. That's why they're trying to slowly eradicate it so they can get back to fighting. But everybody's has a common goal right now. And that's why they're making, they're like, they got food to target certain genetics. I don't know what white people acting all scared for. You motherfuckers ain't never the target. White people are the target of terrorist attack by other white people trying to convince you to spend your white dollars on on another white cause. And that's the truth about it. Yeah, I mean? And then that it shouldn't be like that, but that's what the fuck it is. The elite white people, poor white people care about them so much until they're face to face with a nigger. Because they didn't think that, they wouldn't vote like they do. Get the fuck, somebody's voting for these motherfuckers. And then you can never ask an older white person who they voted for. They will never tell you. They never said anything till Obama came out. You know what white people taught me in Wisconsin? It's illegal for someone to ask for your vote. That's a federal crime. Did you know that? Always trying to threaten a nigga with jail. Because I used to be on ass. I used to be asking who voted for Clinton. And white people used to be like, I ain't voted for Clinton. You motherfucking pedophile. Fuck you, rapist. Straight up. He sat there and raped Monica Lewinsky. And everybody act like she just gave that shit up because he the president. No, she really didn't want to fuck the president. And if she was going to fuck the president, she wasn't going to fuck the president for free. And nobody wants to be the president's whore because it's going to come out that you were the president's whore. Now you can't have kids by a guy because he's like, nah, Bill Clinton to be back. When truly you raped her. Used to make her suck your dick every day. And if she would have, and what bitch gonna say no to the president? You can't tell the president no. As a man, if the president asks you to suck his dick, if you want to live longer, you'll suck that dick. Me personally, I'm a little too miserable in my life. I'll tell them they go fuck yourself. And the CIA can do whatever the fuck they want to me. And you know what's crazy? The CIA will let you know, motherfucker, it's a fate worse than death. And we got it for your ass. And I'm gonna have a fate worse than death because I refuse to suck a dick. I promise you. But poor little white Monica Lewinsky, what the fuck was she gonna do? And then listen, man, it's something called the magic bullet theory with the JFK assassination. Okay, I'm gonna tell you how it went. One bullet ripped through this motherfucker like 7 times. I'll tell you how it went. He waving. The first bullet go through his head and come out his neck. He should already be dead, right? Then it ripped through his shoulder, come out of his armpit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the bullet turned around, smacked him in the face, and then got him in the back of the neck. The bullet turned like 3 or 4 times, nigga. The bullet made a hexagram around this nigga. You don't want to fuck with the CIA. And they shot the bullet, supposedly, from a couple hundred yards out. The fuck? Whoever hit that nigga had telekinesis. No bullshit. They done. And they blame John Wilkes Booth. Get the fuck out of here. How the fuck this retarded motherfucker who has all these fucking health issues and he's blind in one eye fucking fire a rifle like that? Get the fuck out of here. When you go blind in one eye, that's why they retire you from the army, because you don't have the same what's called depth perception. Close one eye and try reaching for shit and watch how off you be. You need 2 eyes as a human. But anyway, as I was saying before, what was I saying before I got to talk about the eyes? I don't remember. Fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Niggas went in and rescued the Jews, right? The Jews got their little compensation. And I don't know why the whole world had to pay for what the fuck Germany did to them motherfuckers, but the whole world had to pay for what the fuck one simple German white person did to these fuckers. So everybody paid. And then you know what the white dude did? Huh? You know what this famous Jewish man did? He wrote a book called The Secret Relationship Between Jews and Blacks. And in this book, he said, in order for the white man to keep his power in this country, specifically the Jewish white man, he must tie the black man to a horse. I had to read it a couple times, but I was a rapper. Well, I still am. So I speak metaphors, nigga. I'm not a mumble rapper. I'm actually a lyricist rapper, nigga. I was born in 88, nigga. I started rapping in the fucking 90s, nigga. Straight up. And I was rapping at the time. Everybody was like, that shit weak, that weak. Now I be spitting. They be like, dog, fire. And I feel like I got the same motherfucking flow, just a little tighter rhythm. But, yeah, I mean, back to what I was saying. What do niggas do in the United States that a horse doesn't do? Because supposedly, African American, when you look it up, I swear to God, it's a food product. Right. So what do they do with horses? They eat them, they race them, they breed them, and they use them for labor. What do niggas do now? You either got a job, you an entertainer, and I don't care what they say, they stealing organs from black people all motherfucking day, every day. And black people got the only organs on the planet that's compatible with every other race. Because every other race has the base of black people in it. You can't use everybody else's organs because eventually that shit will be infected because it's not supposed to be in your body. But what do I know? From what I hear, if you black and you use a heart that's not black, your ass is in for a heart attack because ain't no heart gonna pump for your black ass. And if you a white person and get a black heart, it's a heart transplant. They ain't gonna give you superpower, but a lot of them motherfuckers be up and moving and doing good. Lying, talking about some, I just had a stroke. No, the fuck you didn't. You went to the hospital, got a whole heart, Peckerwood. Dirty. And then I used to fuck around on the dark web a lot and shit. Cause I'm from that generation. And I remember when you can get killed on eBay. Now these niggas just shop on eBay now like it ain't shit. I'm going to eBay. I'm going to eBay. I'm going. Bitch, you can't even get a refund off eBay. Get the fuck out of here. No, they got the eBay guarantee. They thinking your motherfucking money back. Watch what I tell you. Fuck with no motherfucking eBay. That's how you get your fucking organs harvested. And I swear to God, I know a white girl who went to go buy a Jeep back in the day. And dude tied her ass up and had her in a hotel and stole something about her kidney or some shit. I thought they was playing when they told the story. They weren't. And then another white guy that was there, he was also a friend of the family. He said, "Why wasn't this in the news?" I told him, they ain't gonna put no shit like that in the fucking news. That might make the motherfucker do some more motherfuckers. That's why when Family Guy did that shit with Meg, I was like, wow, I know a girl that actually happened to. I couldn't believe that shit. Damn, they stole one of her organs. And I had a hernia when I was in Lincoln Hills. And I kept telling them that as I was going unconscious, like, you Peckerwood's finna steal my organs. I know y'all finna steal a kidney or something. They was like, no, we're not. I was like, yes, you are. They was like, he's high. I was like, I ain't high, bitch. Well, I'm high, but I know y'all finna harvest my fucking organs. I know that. They quickly drug my black ass up. They was like, either you take the risk of us harvesting your organs or you die. And if you die, we get your organs. I was like, all right, give me the drugs. I was just thinking, like, nigga, you can say goodbye to these kidneys. And I promise you, I could show you the scar where I lost 2 feet of my small intestines. Here you go. No, I ain't gonna show that motherfucker. Y'all wanna see the scar, type in at the bottom. No, I'll show y'all the scar from the surgery. I got 2 big ass scars. Look like I had a fucking C-section. And I almost died. I lost 2 feet of my small intestines. Got a massive hernia at 14, and they were so racist that I cut on the call light to tell the COs that I was in distress. And they kept, and this one white dude named Red, he kept cutting off the fucking light. And finally, it was time to come out. And he let everybody out the room. He was like, if he's so hurt, why the fuck doesn't he come out? And I swear to God, and this is why I didn't beat up them white kids in Lincoln Hills. Even though I wanted to. I wanted to beat their motherfucking ass. They was always doing some bullshit. And I'm from the suburbs, so I know, white boy, you just doing this shit just to annoy motherfucker and you racist. But let me tell you why I backed off all them racist ass Peckerwoods in Miller Cottage. Because I heard them out there like, just gonna let him fucking die? He's in there throwing up. We can hear him. And then one of the white boys grabbed a fucking walkie-talkie and pushed the body alarm. And when everybody rushed in the cottage, they snitched on Red and was like, he won't let the black kid out of his room. He's back there fucking dying. He's back there throwing up. And I promise you, they went and got a nurse. The nurse came and was like, he should have been sent to the hospital 3 hours ago. He might die. I'm laying on the bed throwing up, listening to all this shit. I just looked at him. He looked at me. I said, "You racist motherfucker. Why you think I'm just trying to get the fuck out of this room, you lazy bastard?" And talk about a staff ass I was gonna whoop. I was gonna whoop his motherfucking ass. The day he worked on my motherfucking cottage, I seen that motherfucker. We made eye contact. The supervisor came to get that motherfucker. Because they know I'll attack his ass while I'm weak. I hit that motherfucker with a chair. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, you almost killed me. So you could be lazy. You sat there and watched me damn near die, nigga. I'm 14. You a grown-ass motherfucking man. Actually, I was 13. I'm 13. Been in the system since I was 11. Y'all know my story. And y'all correctional officers, y'all know why I had a fight with a correctional officer. It ain't no motherfucking secret the way y'all mistreat these motherfucking kids in here. Maybe I'm a kid you can't fucking mistreat. Good game, wrong lane. Shit. So you're gonna let me die because you can't mistreat me. Because you can't take me to the back and make me suck your dick. You can't fuck me in my ass. All right, cool. Let me die then. Because I ain't giving up no ass. And that's what led to my first adult case. Because them Peckerwoods just kept throwing them. The state spent thousands of dollars to keep you alive. To do what? Torture me in a fucking jail some more? Y'all won't let me out this motherfucker. The only real evidence y'all really got that y'all can use is I stole a bike. So I gotta do 3 years for stealing a bike? And robbing some crack dealers who shouldn't have been fucking crack dealers in the first fucking place? Cool. Cool. I understand. As a black person, you are responsible for your actions from the time you're fucking born. And that's one thing I hate about the schools in this country. Because I remember I went to school with a kid that couldn't spell his name. And I got in trouble because the teachers was talking shit. And I told the teachers, like, why y'all steady talking about him? Because he should know how to spell his name, Bruce. I said, no. That ain't his fault he don't know how to spell his name. His parents gave him that name. They should have taught him to spell it. And maybe they ain't got time from working 12 hours all the time. Because my parents, both of them worked 12 hours. It was like, go to the office. I was like, I don't care. Everybody ain't got the freedom of luxury of time that white people have to go ice skating and build snowmen. But I guess that's our fault as first graders, right? They hated the shit out of me at Cooper Elementary. They put me out at the end of the year. At the end of the year, they was like, this nigga can't come back. He can't come back. He got too many fucking questions. Every year is some motherfucking, first my kindergarten year, I fucking had the question about the fucking kids not knowing how to spell their name. Is that their fault or the parents' fault? That was an issue. And then when I got to the first grade, I got kicked out because they told us the story of Columbus. My hand shot right up. How did Christopher Columbus discover a land that there was already people on? I think the people that's on the land discovered it before he did. She said he discovered it for his people. You know, my black ass said, well, I discovered room 6 for my people this morning when I walked in. Every kid here, welcome to Bru Sitdee. Because I discovered this classroom. And all the kids is like, you could discover the classroom. You enrolled in school late. I say that's because we moved from Illinois, but Columbus enrolled in America late. Go to the office. Then I was sat in the fucking computer room all fucking day for the next week. Yeah, it was only supposed to be one day, but they kept catching me out the fucking chair. So I got mad and took apart their fucking computer. Y'all got me fucked up. This bitch will never work again. You know how I know it ain't gonna work? Because I'm gonna sneak off to the bathroom. I'm finna flush all these wires that I'm taking up out of here. Fuck y'all. And then guess what? When I come back, I'm gonna do something I learned in a spy movie. I'm getting ready to piss on this computer. Data no good. Why these dumbass Peckerwoods have the main school computer right there? and told my mama I took apart the computer. And I asked my mama, how did I get in the computer room? In front of everybody, like, how did I get in the computer room? You snuck in. So I snuck out of the classroom full of first graders when the teacher's desk and the chalkboard is right there so they can see all the kids. This is protocol at the school. Yeah, I know that word, protocol. Protocol means that's how something's supposed to be done. I might only be in the first grade, but I'm not that intelligent, but I watch a lot of army stuff and Batman and my uncles and shit from the army, so I know a little bit of something. So my mom was like, how long was you in that computer room? I said, Mom, I've been in that computer room for a week. They said he lying. I said, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I've been in here since you brought me back to school. And you brought me back to school. And now it's time for people to go to school on the weekend. And I've been in there every single day. There's not been a day I have not been in there. And the principal was trying to pretend like, oh, I didn't know you were in there. I didn't see you. But I said, you did see me in there. Because every time they catch me out the seat, mama, they make me stay in there another day. They're not educating me in this school. They're making me sit down. My butt is numb from sitting down so much, mama. And they get mad every time I move. And they don't even give me a soft chair. They're making me sit in the hard chair. That's why I moved. I moved to the soft chair because I was going to be there all day. I tried to go to sleep at the desk, but when I went to sleep at the desk, they came in pounding on the desk. And the principal, that's who was pounding on the desk when I was trying to sleep, mama. Mama said, you sent me sleep at school, you should do work. I said, they didn't give me no work to do. They wouldn't even give me a pencil and paper. I couldn't even practice writing my name. Good thing I already know how to write my name. My mama was mad as a bitch at me until my auntie talked to her like, no, I think your son telling the truth. That's why I didn't enroll my kids in that school, because I caught the shit that they were saying in the interview. But you like to be around white people, and you think that we still in the suburb of Elgin, and you think that your daddy name hold weight in Milwaukee, and it don't. Our daddy name hold weight in fucking Elgin, Illinois, in Chicago. They abused your baby at that school. And I believe Impeccable would have took it much further. It's just that motherfucker, he's a little intelligent. My son, Ricky, ain't that fucking intelligent. That's why I didn't even give him a chance to even do nothing to Ricky. Fuck that. I sent Ricky to a school where I know that they deal with kids like him. I remember my cousin Ricky, boy. It's like my little brother. This motherfucker slow. I already got into a little girl on the bus stop. Little girl slap him. I'm gonna tell you how much a psychopath this little nigga is. This nigga ain't slapped the girl back. He grabbed this little bitch and swung her in a full 360 till she fell out the backpack. When she fell out the backpack, he opened the backpack, whipped out his dick, and pissed in it. And was like, bitch, I'm Rick Woods. Watch your motherfucking mouth, and threw her book bag back at her. No, he ain't throw that at her. My fault. He put the book bag over her head and walked home. I said, damn, Ricky, you gangster. What the fuck? I ain't never seen that shit like that. He checked a white person. And you checked a white girl. Holy shit. Her daddy go kill you. He was like, my daddy got a shotgun too, nigga. I was like, you right. Note to self. When you get to be grown, go buy a shotgun like Uncle George. Uncle George had several motherfucking shotguns and rifles. He did not play that shit. He was ready with his James Brown looking ass. Uncle George shoot the shit out of somebody. Motherfucker play with him. And he be ready to fight. I ain't never seen that motherfucker back down from a fight. This motherfucker was 80 trying to fight me. I slammed his car door like, bro, listen, I'm going to slam this car door one more time, Uncle George. If you get out this car, I'm going to have no choice but to go to prison for killing you. So I'm going to fuck around and beat you to death. I got too much frustration built up, bro. And I already told you the frustration wasn't against me. And you can't get mad because I called your phone. You went around telling the whole family I broke in your fucking house, nigga. I don't break in motherfucking houses, bitch ass nigga. I hit licks, nigga. Fuck you talking about. If I was going to rob you, I'd have robbed you when you was selling all that dope and poured you. Or shouldn't I say nothing about it? Fuck you talking about, nigga. Been robbing niggas since I was 11. I don't do no motherfucking burglary, nigga. I'd have walked in your house and took that shit, made you open up the safe, nigga. And if you wouldn't, I'd have put your wife's brains all on the bed, nigga. Fuck you talking about. I don't play that shit, Uncle George. Let's just keep you as my uncle. Y'all always talking shit. Who's y'all? Who's y'all? I don't give no fuck what you got, nigga. And tell you the truth, nigga, my auntie left you all that shit because she wanted you to have it. That was Auntie Sharon's decision. I don't give a fuck what her decision is in life. The fuck? These other motherfuckers do, but I don't. And Uncle George, you know me since I was 7. You been watching me walk around and get my motherfucking hustle on all through the city, my nigga. I'm too busy hustling to steal something from you. And don't ever accuse me again, because I've been a lot of motherfucking things, but I would never be a burglar or rapist. Well, I ain't gonna never say I'd never be a burglar, but you ain't got enough for me, and not in my family. You motherfuckers ain't got enough for me to burglarize. Fuck out of here. I got family members way richer than Uncle George. If I'm gonna go break in somebody's fucking house, get the fuck out of here. I got family with houses so big, I would have to crawl across the grass to break in that motherfucker. I couldn't just walk up, nigga. Ain't no other houses that close to it. Fuck out of here. Need to steal shit from you, nigga. You got everything you own from my motherfucking auntie, pussy. Fuck out of here. My genetics supporting you, not the other way around. Your genetics ain't never did shit, but take from my genetics. And what you not gonna do is you not gonna take the last little bit of reputation I got. You not finna do that, nigga. And while you talking shit, you been talking shit about me since I was a baby. Then I opened up his car door like, you want to fight? Let's fight. And then some dude walked about the neighborhood. You straight, Mr. George? I stepped back and took off my coat like, you want to do it for Mr. George? Because this my uncle, nigga. You better walk your bitch ass off. Uncle George was like, I'm good. I was like, you better send him off because you know I beat him to death. With my bare hands, I beat the shit out of this nigga. You think because you bigger than me that means something? I took off my shirt like, come on, let's do it, buddy. Oh, all right, I'll be back. Yeah, all right, nigga. Whenever you come back, I'm gonna bang your bitch ass up. Square ass nigga, stay out of my family business. The fuck? Square ass nigga. And he walked his bitch ass across the street. And then Uncle George calmed the fuck down. Fuck out my face with that shit. Uncle George, the next time you challenge me to a fight, man, make sure it's a gun in your hand, bro. Because I'm never gonna let you slide again. Ever. Ever, 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 ever. The way you beat up my auntie, I'm never gonna let you slide, my nigga. You beat her up while she had cancer. She caught cancer from having your kids. Nigga, them last 2 she wasn't supposed to have. You think I don't know? Her action, the boy in the family they called her son. You think I don't know what the fuck was going on? Nigga, don't play with me. Don't talk to me like you tough, nigga, because you've been doing it since I was a kid. Since I was a kid, I've been telling you I don't get no fuck, and I still don't get no fuck now, nigga. I'm trying to be nice to your bitch ass and let you live out the rest of your days, but I'll quickly knock your head against this curve, my nigga, and go to prison for killing you. That's what you want? Okay, Uncle George, I got you. Now you see I'm a man of logic, right? Okay. So if I really want to beat you to death, but hold in every day from beating you to death, my nigga, you think I'm gonna just come in your house for a burglary? Get the fuck out of here. And don't sit here and tell me that Ricky broke in your house, nigga. Ricky ain't breaking your house. Because it's supposed to be me and Ricky broke in his house. Supposedly, my little brother broke in your house, nigga. Where your guns at? They steal any guns? You know Ricky slow. He obsessed with them shotguns, my nigga. What about the time Ricky told you that's the only thing he wanted you to leave him was them guns? Right, my nigga. Get your bitch ass up out of here. Maybe YouTube might take off for me. Maybe. But I doubt it. And I ain't here to be giving motherfuckers fake psychic readings and all that other bullshit. I'm only me. I'm gonna just smoke some weed, talk some shit. If you offended by the shit I talk, cool. You can always either report me or go find another motherfucking video to watch. Shit. But me, I pretty much say what the fuck comes to my motherfucking mind. Whatever the fuck comes to my head, I'm gonna say that shit. Straight up. friend indeed. Excuse me. Way over town. Who digs on me? You know, I don't understand rap. Oh yeah, take back your like then, motherfucker. Somebody took back a like. Nigga, I don't care. Anyway, back to how I don't understand these new rappers. Cause a whole bunch of fake gangsters, right? And then after the fake gangsters, rappers used to be players and pimps and husbands and shit. These motherfuckers nowadays, they all just tricks. They all just Johns. All of them rap about the same spending money on bitches to the end of the world. And then I don't get that shit because most of these rappers are gay. If you're gay, how do you tell a straight man how to spend his fucking money on pussy? He's just gonna get some ass from you for free, huh? I bet. That shit crazy. Yeah, these motherfuckers all tricks. T.I. 2, you can have whatever you like. No, the fuck you can't. Fuck you can't. And then, nigga, do you think if his shoe was on the other foot, the Tiny be fucking with T.I.? I don't think so. I really don't. But whatever. I guess I'm just hating because I don't have enough money to buy a wife, huh? Mm-hmm. I bet you I don't buy one. And if I buy one, I'm gonna mail order my bride and I'm gonna get a new one every motherfucking year, bitch. I'm leasing. Straight up. Lease a bitch to the day I die. Bitch, this is a lease program. Yeah. That's what black women want anyway. They just want you to buy some coochie and keep it moving. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy some coochie and keep it moving. Shit. All these bitches are prostitutes. All these bitches prostitutes, because that's all female rappers rap about is being prostitutes. Go get that bag, bitch. Chill out. That's another thing too. I feel what Pimp was saying. How are you bitches gonna hoe for yourself or another hoe and expect to be successful? Bitch, that's not how it works. Maybe it does for some whores, but majority of you whores, it ain't gonna work like that. Not to mention, while you're a whore, you're gonna develop a drug problem because you can't say no to anything free because you're a whore and it's free. Why not? Did it reconnect? Okay. That's because I'm way over the fucking time limit that I normally go over. But whatever. But yeah, that reconnect shit threw me off. Yeah. Oh. All these bitches think they can be prostitutes and shit. And then still expect a husband. Like, you buy pussy from prostitutes, not marry them. And you think that's like, I think bitches in their mind, because they delusional, right? I think they think when they're a prostitute, they think that these guys are their boyfriend. I think that's what they thinking. That's why some of these prostitutes be contacting these dudes' wives and shit. And you ask me, nigga, you too close to the prostitute. She got your wife number or whatever. It don't matter if you pick up the same bitch every night. She done had several hundred dicks that day. Oh, not several hundred, but you know what I'm saying. It adds up. Now you got the average bitch talking about the average size penis is not efficient enough. I'll just say that. How big is a big dick to a prostitute? That's the question. And don't nobody want to fall in no pussy. Shit. A bitch with no walls just will piss you off. Just no feeling down. You ain't got no grip left, bitch. Ain't no traction in this motherfucker. Damn. Beat the speed brake off of that pussy. That speed brake gone, you just think, I'm good. I need brakes and airbags to stop my dragster. You know what I'm talking about. Other than this is gonna be a long ass drag strip. And I'm not willing to do the long ass drag strip. You know what I mean? I don't get women. How the fuck? How the fuck you already got 2 kids that you struggling to take care of, get pregnant with a third? How does that work? Because I'm wondering, I just see the same cycles being repeated. I think that women just do shit to fit in with other women. There's like no standard for women. They just copy each other. Maybe I'm wrong. I know I'm tired of seeing this fucking cat and mouse game. I'm tired of black women trying to be white women and white women trying to be black women. All while they steal the Asian women's hair. Stupid bitches. And then, I'm sorry to say it, I feel like every other man watching the internet do. Every time you see an Asian bitch, she married, take care of her kids. It's like a smear campaign against other bitches. But it's not, because you know for a fact why white kids call their moms bitches. Like, shut up, bitch. Quit talking to me, you fucking whore. Because she don't do shit for him. He sit there hungry 3 days out the week. You don't have shit to be grateful for. But living in a big ass house. And let me tell you something. You a kid living in a big ass house in the suburb, that shit ain't cool. Or live in a small house with food. Shit. Then white women don't even want to cook. Do you see the shit they cooking on TikTok? Oh my fucking God. I watched the white bitch take some Cheetos, some milk, and some Velveeta cheese. And then she put it in the crock pot. I was like, wow. Wow. And then white people hate to cook their meat all the way through, don't they? They love meat with blood still in it. Fuck out of here. Cook my shit. Wonder why you always got some new disease spreading, because you keep doing bullshit. Stop doing that shit. Back to the Asian women though. I seen a video earlier where all the guys is like, she to go. This Asian girl climbed in the motherfucking back seat of the damn van. They supposed to be pulling off. They late. She throws her legs over the baby seat so the baby can see her and sits there and feeds her baby. Shit you don't see women of other races doing. Yeah, right. The new age black woman or white woman would have let that motherfucker, and a Latino woman would have just let that motherfucker sit back there. Ah! 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 You'd be like, motherfucking bitch, damn. I hate to sound like a motherfucking bigot from The Color Purple or Hoppo from Color Purple, but bitch, get the screaming ass baby about my motherfucking ear. Yes, I'm the father. No, there's nothing I can do about it. Bitch, it's an infant. Why don't you do what moms are supposed to do? What moms been doing since the beginning of time. How about you comfort the fucking infant? Instead of trying to TikTok, bitch. These bitches is crazy. Stay trying to drop a baby off to their mama house. Bitch, your mama barely raised you. Fuck she gonna raise your baby? Fuck out. Bitch. That's why I don't want no biological kids. It ain't nobody left to breed with but Asian bitches. And I don't see many Asian bitches. Except on TikTok. TikTok got a bunch of Asian bitches. And you know what I wonder? How the fuck is it over 1 billion of these bitches and I don't never see none? You ever notice that? You rarely ever see Asian women walking out alone. Ever. I ain't never been just sitting together and an Asian woman just walk past me. Never. Never. Every now and again I catch an Asian woman standing on a bus stop. Every now and again. And I don't think I ever been on the bus and watched the Asian girl get on the bus. Seen Asian guys get on the bus, but not Asian girls. Asians got excellent support system in their excellent transportation support system in their community. Shit. At least in Wisconsin and Illinois. When I was in Florida, I didn't see no Asians either. Asians do not fuck with Florida. Didn't see none in Atlanta too. I've seen some in Kentucky, but nah, I didn't lose it. Wow. And I don't understand how these motherfuckers make up 10% of the population of every city, but you don't see their ass. I don't understand that. That's amazing to me. Asians are really ninjas. Ninja no be seen. I no be seen motherfucking Asians. Everything say made in China on it on the bottom, no. The average American don't know the difference between Chinese, Japanese, Cantonese. And you can't blame America. Because Asians are just now admitting that they can't tell the difference between a fucking Korean from South Korea or Korean from North Korea until they start talking. I love the Thai culture, but I couldn't speak their language. I don't like the way it sounds. It's like, take it down, take it down, take it down. Why is a word? Why is that a word? What's that, period? Stop doing that. Scarred by black women. To everything. Can't do shit with them bitches. Can't do shit with them bitches but have sex and go out to eat. That's the only thing they everything else Then they get mad when you leave the house and go with your friends. Shit, you don't want to go nowhere. Shit. Me and my friends, we go out. We kick it. And fuck no, you can't become one of the guys, bitch. That's not how this works. The fuck? Fuck, I look like letting you in my circle. Now I can't come back to my circle. Hell no, bitch. Get your own circle. And then what happens when somebody fucks with you in this circle? Now I gotta destroy the circle because somebody crossed the fucking line. When really, you should have been in the fucking circle. That we can avoid the line crossers. Their black women so disrespectful on every level. Every motherfucking level. They sit in your motherfucking face as a straight guy and worship gay guys. On they dick every chance they get. They be comparing you to a gay guy. Like, bitch, it don't matter that a gay guy could be a better father than a straight guy if you don't have a baby by a gay guy, right? Okay. Funny. And then you know what else I don't see? I don't see Asian women breeding with gay men. I don't see gay Asians with having babies by Asian women. Shit crazy. And not only they be just riding a gay guy dick for situations they ain't never been in a gay guy with. They sit around and play fag songs in your ear all day, loud as the fuck they can. And wonder why you go in rage and snap. I'm a straight guy. I cannot listen to a gay guy 24/7. Cause I can't stand that sending shot shit. I want the nigga to square up. And I get mad when he write a song to another fucking man, pretend like it's to a woman. Like Usher. All his songs is written toward a fucking man. Fuck out of here. Trading places. That's some shit a straight guy tell you. Right. And you riding this dick ain't us trading places, bitch. That's you actually doing some work for the nut. Instead of just laying there screaming and then complaining about what the fuck you didn't like or did like afterwards. Sex with you, bitch, is so whack. Sex with an Asian woman probably ain't no better. I done had sex with an Asian woman. It's good. This Asian women ain't allowed to date black men. Let's tell the fucking truth. The whole family be demonizing you. If you're allowed to date a black man, I noticed something. The black men that they liked it was straight niggas. I was like, this nigga ignorant as fuck. And I realized it ain't niggas that Asians got a problem with their daughter dating. They got a problem with their daughter dating an intelligent nigga. That's a crime. Remember on Django when Leonardo DiCaprio was like, Django, you might be that one in 10 million niggas. And that's how the rest of the races feel about niggas. You can date any nigga you want, baby. It's not Django. If you date a motherfucker that grew up in an area close to where a motherfucker developed into Django, you can't date that guy. Real shit. You date a white guy as long as he got money. It don't matter that he gay. It don't matter that he don't have your same religious views. It don't matter that his race has tried to systematically oppress your race before. That none of that, all that shit goes out the window. And then these black guys got to be something stupid. And I'm gonna tell you why. If you pay attention to a white woman or a Latino woman, by the time they fucking with a nigga, right? Because they know fucking with niggas. By the time they fucking with a nigga, they got at least 2 kids that belong to their race. These other motherfuckers ain't playing. Black people the only ones still playing. Y'all the only motherfuckers. Go have y'all first baby outside y'all goddamn race. And y'all second and third also. Black people don't get along good enough to be in a marriage any motherfucking way. So why waste your motherfucking time? Might as well pay for some pussy and get up out of there. See, all these bitches got mad because they all prostitutes. So they got mad when they overturned the Abortion Act. You can still get an abortion if it's threatening to your life, from my understanding, but maybe you can't. But at the same time, if a woman can get an abortion and opt out of having a baby, why can't a man? Because only opt out you got, brother, is when she goes get that abortion. If she doesn't go get that abortion, you're stuck. You can't tell just like, I didn't want this baby. You can. I mean, you can. You can literally go in there and be like, I didn't want this baby. I told her to get rid of it. The judge is going to be like, shame on you. Child support. But if she aborts the baby, you know what I mean? And I think that if she does abort the baby, right? I think that she should have to owe you a cancellation fee as a man. Real shit. They'll stop running down there to go get that shit so quick and trying to trick a man into paying for it. And if you a man, you should be able to waive that cancellation fee. Because I tell you what, I ain't waiving shit. Equal rights, right? And why is this just your baby? Fuck out of here. My shit too, bitch. I did all the work. All of the work, all the work, preconception, goddammit. Or conception. I did all the work during sex, I'll tell you that. Because I can't remember which words is which. Did all the work during sex, goddammit. I deserve my baby. Give me my shit. You know how I know I deserve a baby? Because God been giving me and babies, put it down during sex. Since the beginning of time. And women want to complain, oh, it wasn't the nut that I wanted. So the fuck what, bitch? It's the nut that God wanted because it produced life. So give me my life. But because all these bitches are prostitutes, the condom industry is finna get rich. I was just telling a lady that. She was all in my inbox talking about I can get you rich off making an investment. I said, no, how about you front me some money and I'm going to invest in condoms? Because all these women are selling pussy in a DM. I also told her if I was going to bet on a stock, I bet binary, bitch. I'm not. Fuck out of here. I look stupid. I'm not. And you think how hard these hunkies fought to get the motherfucking stock exchange and motherfucking the lottery from niggas. You think I'm gonna be the nigga to go back, walk back into that shit? Hell no. Any nigga play the lottery or motherfucking Uncle Tom, and I don't give a fuck what nobody gotta say. Nigga, I told you, well, y'all probably wasn't here when I said it, but I didn't give a fuck about Al Capone and Gotti, and them niggas is snitches to me. Them niggas is bitch ass snitches who terrorize their fucking community, fucking cowards. That's how I feel. Care what nobody say. Fuck the mob. I look at the motherfuckers like Bumpy Johnson and Frank Lucas. Those are the motherfuckers I was looking up to. You know what I mean? And Bumpy Johnson ran the fucking lottery in New York for years, my nigga. To the day he died, he ran the fucking numbers racket. But I promise you, that's all the lottery is. It's the fucking numbers racket all over again. And you can be a dumbass and go play the numbers racket if you want to, but I ain't gonna play the numbers game with these motherfuckers so they can say, I ain't got the winning ticket and get a winning ticket to whoever the fuck they want to, whenever the fuck they want to. Hell motherfucking no. 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 Nah. And around the time I stopped playing lottery is around, well, I never played the lottery, but around the time I realized that I wouldn't spend my money on the lottery, no matter how much they advertise that big, they always trying to be like, the mega ball jackpot is now $6 trillion. If you would win it and 50 other people won it, you would still get $40 million. Don't you want to play? No. That's like in a movie where Dawg said he played 227. And then come to find out, no, he said he played 226. And then, because that was the number to hit, and the number was 227 or some dumbass shit like that. And Bumpy had to find a nigga and smoke him. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's some bullshit. And I believe that's what they do with the lottery, except they do it backwards. When you got the winning ticket, they be like, okay, cool. Once everybody turns in their lottery tickets, I'm gonna tell you what they do. They send the numbers through the computer, and when they send the numbers to the computer say which numbers ain't hit. And that's the combination they put together. So nobody wins. Ain't nobody explained to me why it ain't been a mega ball winner in over motherfucking 15, 20 years. You motherfuckers still going to play this shit. I bet you there's gonna be some jackass out there like, I don't play, I play scratch offs. The fuck you think a scratch off is? Don't play the lottery. Fuck out of here. If you don't play, you can never win. If you do play, you'll never win. Nobody ever wins it. Except Indians and people who are too old to spend it. You can believe that all about the Benjamin shit if you want to. I ain't seen no Latino hit the motherfucking lottery. I guess all the Latinos in my neighborhood hit the lottery, huh? That's how they bought up most of my neighborhood? Or was it with Joe Biden's little cartel deal? Because that motherfucker has a deal with the cartel. There's no reason why this motherfucker should be flooded with motherfucking Mexicans that don't have the proper fucking ID. If you don't have the proper identification, you need to be sent back to your motherfucking country. That's how shit work. I know it sounds fucked up, but that's how shit work. And how the fuck is you gonna leave from Mexico? Once you leave from Mexico, what about the poor people here that's looking for these jobs? Fuck them, right? It's race to the top, right? Got you. Got you. But what if niggas came to Mexico and started a cartel? How would that feel then? Right. And I feel like Mexicans, y'all need to stop just being bitches. Stop being bitches. Y'all outnumber the cartel. Fight back. Damn. Fight back. Stop running here. Fight back. Motherfucking cowards. Fight back. The fuck out of here, man. All you hear the motherfuckers talking about is cartel this and cartel that. Buy a gun! Everybody buy guns! And then show up at the nigga's house like, look, this cartel shit is over with. Let them motherfuckers start shooting. It's gonna go down. But y'all ain't got no balls to do that. Instead of standing up to your own kind, who's murdering your kind, you come here and oppress my kind by taking all the jobs to fucking labor services, fucking buying up all the houses. But you're just trying to make it, right? So oppression of other people, that's nothing, right? That shit crazy. Because the older I get, the more I want closed borders. Because without closed borders, the poor cannot accelerate in here. Because you know how America is. Motherfuckers don't want to pay the labor fee. And I understand not wanting to pay white people for labor fee because I'm a mechanic. I see white men do this shit all the time who are certified mechanics. They let them take some shit apart and disappear for 2 weeks. Especially on niggas, boy. And they have your car at the shop, motherfucking 2 weeks and ain't fixed a motherfucking... What's my shit still doing up here then? And then white people, they love to lie, bro. Oh my God. How the fuck we have a shortage on chickens but not chicken wings? That makes no sense to me. I don't believe that shit when they say they can't get car parts. Motorcycle parts? Maybe. Foreign car parts? Maybe. But American car parts? Bullshit. Bullshit. That's like them stupid fucks who invest in Japanese cars. You got to be a dumbass. They build them cars to be a piece of shit. The code word for piece of shit in the industry is economic. They add economic in front of it, it's a piece of shit. That means we put the bare minimum everything on here. The weakest screws, the weakest bolts, the weakest welds. Let me ask you a question. Are there still 2,000 Priuses running around your city? Because I don't see no Priuses here. You know why? And as a mechanic, you know how many times they ask me, can I fix a Prius? And I tell them no? You know why I tell them no? It ain't that I can't do some research and figure out what the fuck is going on. So I'm a mechanic and I watched them build that shit. And I know the reason they built that shit. They built that. The Japanese are building cars so you throw them bitches away. That's it. The Japanese ain't building no car you can have for 15, 20 years. Yeah, right. You believe Michiro Honda if you want to. I don't believe Michiro Honda motherfucking ass. And Michiro Honda, his true obsession in life is building motorcycles. Look up the story of the CBR. That's what he really wants to do. And he builds them fuckers with the minimum of everything. That's why the fuck I don't buy no damn CBR. And that they're overpriced. Way fucking overpriced. Fucking. So two type of people ride fucking CBRs, in my eyes. Asians pretty much ride everything, but the main guys in the United States who are not Asian who buy CBRs, you are either a white guy or you're an African American black guy. Not a nigga, not an Afro American. You are African American. You're probably correctional officer, your granddad's a Mason or some shit. Even cops know this. I'm telling you. That's why cops don't like to stop the CBRs. They don't even hit their lights on them. They just let them go past. I ride the nigger bike. I ride a Suzuki. Yeah, white guys love those CBRs though. And that Ninja. Holy shit. I used to want a Kawasaki Ninja so bad, but they are so overpriced due to the fact that white guys just go pay $9,000 for a motherfucking a 600 with motherfucking 289,000 miles on it. Like, goddamn. This shit's crazy. And the R1 is supposed to be a more expensive bike than that fucking ZX10. My black ass got a better chance of finding the R1. And the R1 is only held by the rich guy. I mean, if he's from the ghetto, he's hood rich. If he's from the suburbs, he's suburban rich. It's never some poor ass guy with an R1. Nope. I've met teenagers that own R1s, and them motherfuckers, they be on salary, fucking 52K a year. And then them rich fuckers won't let nobody else own an R1. They own the motherfucking 90s version. They own the motherfucking 2000 through 2010 version, the 2010 through 2020 version. They own the new one. Like, goddamn, can somebody else have a bike in this bitch? Why the fuck you got 4 bikes you don't even ride? I just love the R1. Plus, I got to stun on my white friends when they come through. And come on, buddy. Do I look like a nigger like you, like I would own a couple beat up Suzukis? Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. And no matter where you leave your Suzuki parked, they're going to steal parts off of it. That's why I don't buy command computers and none of that other bullshit no more. No. I refuse to buy a level 7 power commander. Whatever fucking my power commander is out. And I'm not buying that shit. Every time I park my bike, the mirrors get, especially a Suzuki, my mirrors come up missing immediately. And Suzuki got shitty mirrors. If you ride Suzuki, you'll know why I'm mad. Fuck out of here. How you gonna steal some mirrors that don't work? Yep. I ride the Suzuki 750 because a 1000 is just so fucking goddamn. Holy shit. I don't give a fuck what year it is. From 2001, which is their first leader bike, all the way up into 2085. Them motherfuckers are expensive. You'll never find a motherfucking leader bike from Suzuki for under a motherfucking $3,000 by the seller. I ain't never seen it. I don't even try to buy leader bikes no more. Fuck that. Had a leader bike, fucking tow it up. I ain't get that up out of it. Fuck it. I had the leader bike of glory too. I had an '05 Jixer. I was waiting for somebody to bring me fucking 7K for that bitch. I had 22,000 miles on it. Bitch, I was fucking, her brother stole it when he got out of jail and dumped my shit. And I beat his motherfucking ass. Still didn't bring my bike back. And the worst part about motorcycles is don't nobody know what they worth. So when somebody tear your shit up, they can give you a couple $100 to replace it. Like, no, nigga. No motorcycle on the planet's a couple $100, nigga. I just bought pads and rotors just for the front of my bike, nigga. Cost me $250. $250. I don't think it costs that much to put brakes on the truck. Not pads, at least. Pads is like $50 for a set. Rotors like $40. Yeah. I don't know, but I got whacked. And my bike was hit. So I gotta replace some shit. Because there's plenty of shit bent on it. Unfortunately. But I should be good. I'm still debating whether I want to buy a new brake reservoir or just use the old one. But the old one ain't bad. And I figure if I use the old one, then I should save myself a few dollars. Enough dollars to fuck around and put something on the chain. Because I need a new chain too. My chain's rusted to shit. But it's not rusted to the point where it's like crackling or stiff in one spot or some shit like that. I'm thinking about just building a chain guard for it, like fuck it. But I think them fuckers don't have chain guards for a reason. But I'm not an engineer, so I'm gonna give it my best shot. It could result in more damage when the chain actually breaks. buddy. That's what it is. I'm gonna get my motherfucking bike together. And then I'm gonna get my motherfucking GoPro together. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do me. I'm gonna get right out here on the internet and do what the fuck I need to do. So yeah, that's what it is. Plus, I like motorcycle riding. It's fun. And I kind of don't want to use the GoPro because I don't know how to go live with a GoPro. And if I was to go live with a GoPro, I would need a solid internet connection. And it's a shitty ass connection, so I'm gonna try to go live on my phone, but my camera mount is not here yet, so I need a camera mount bad than the motherfucker. And I don't think that I should really be speeding through traffic with a GoPro on my chest. But then again, I'm the type of motherfucker that don't really wear a helmet, so. And I got 2 helmets. I think my record for helmets is like 6. And I donated them all. I don't know why, but I'm a dumbass who's always like, you need a helmet, bro? I got a helmet for you, bro. They're like, where's your helmet? I'm like, they're overrated. Fuck a helmet. And that's an easy way to get yourself in a closed casket funeral. I don't care. And when I was worried about it, I used to wait at the light on the sidewalk. Like, bullshit, you hit me, motherfucker, you gonna have to jump the curb. Because I seen too many bikers get rear-ended. That's why I don't ride my bike through the suburbs. Hell fucking no. White people got terrible traffic fucking regulations. Fuck out of here. Nope. And they ain't never fucking paying attention. They always on the phone. Every white person on it. Then the minute they hit you, they say the same thing every time. I'm from Wisconsin, around a lot of white people. They always say the same shit when they hit you. I don't know what happened. I didn't see you. It's the same response every time. And when you rear end me, it's no, I'm sorry, I didn't see you. I know me. When I'm in danger, threatened, or harmed, schizophrenia just kicks in. I don't fucking know why, but that shit just kicks the fuck in. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. As soon as they be like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna think you was a government agent trying to kill me. And I'm not gonna know that I'm fucking you up. I guess God put me here to fuck people up, but I don't be wanting to do it. So God be like, okay, cool. Push the button. I'm like, don't push the button. Don't push the button. He push that motherfucking button. He push that button, I be like, and it's over. I just lose it, going to ultra instinct, like, start floating and shit. Angels start singing. I guess I'm insane. I guess. But in no country finna judge my mental health condition when the last four of y'all presidents been mentally fucking retarded. You got me fucked up. Obama wasn't mentally retarded, but he sure played on motherfuckers mentally retarded in this. I guess. You can't, as a black person, you can't tell a motherfucker. When you tell it, white people hate to hear anything about a shitty president. They be mad than a motherfucker. You can't call no president a piece of shit to 2 terms after they're out the office. They would not admit Bill Clinton's a piece of shit. No, I know they want to admit Bill Clinton a piece of shit. Who voted for Hillary? Hmm? Right. Right. And Hillary a piece of shit to me anyway. You're a feminist, but you watched your husband rape another woman. You should have been a man whistleblower, bitch. And you say nothing. You just smiled at the cameras. I truly think that the bitch thinks she a man. The Clinton administration, get the fuck out of here. And for people to realize that the Clinton administration was fucked up, I've been realized it. But it took for Barack Obama to go on a debate and do Hillary Clinton in. Then, then Donald Trump did it. And Donald, my phone is overheating. It was on a charger. Good thing I'm an iPhone user. Let me show you what to do when your iPhone overheats. Blow on it. Give it a good blow job. There you go. Just got to give it a good blow job and it's going to cool down. Do not take your fucking iPhone to the freezer. I used to repair iPhones. Don't do it. Don't. All right. I was living in a car. I owned an S5. In the wintertime, after like 7 o'clock, I couldn't make no calls. It was so cold. My phone would freeze. So after 7 o'clock, there was no calls being made, buddy. Then I remember I went to go get something to eat from the church. I was living in a BMW 525. I went to go get something to eat from the church and came back to a ticket. No, it was Sunday. And I went to go get something to eat and get out the cold for a second. I came back to the car to a fat ass ticket. And they came back later on that night finna write me a ticket. I was so mad. I swung the motherfucking Beamer door open and hit the motherfucking parking people truck. Boom! I got the fuck out like, why the fuck y'all fucking with me, dog? Oh, I remember what happened. Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Them bitches wrote me a fat ass ticket. And I was in that bitch, I was so cold. My feet were numb, my hands were numb. I was like, I'm about to freeze to death in this fucking car. I gotta think, I gotta think, I gotta think, I gotta think, I gotta think. And I kept thinking. And then all of a sudden, it's something special about me because I hit that moment the guy gives me with my eyes roll in the back of my head. I start floating and turn to motherfucking Ultra Instinct. I went right to Walmart, like bum, 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 doom digga, doom digga, doom digga, doom digga, And guess what? I ain't had a problem with the winter ever since, even when I'm homeless. I went and bought a sleeping bag. I bought me a couple pair of fucking socks. You know what I mean? I bought me a sweater. It was on in that bitch. I put my socks on in the bathroom. Nigga, my feet was still numb. I had been in Walmart for like 25 minutes. I was stalling in that motherfucker trying to let my feet warm up. And Walmart normally cold. It was so cold that Walmart felt warm to me. But I got my shit. I walked the fuck back to the car and went to sleep. And it was so cold. It was ice everywhere. It was ice all in the fucking car. I was like, shit. How the fuck did I survive that? I felt like a white dude on a motherfucking Explorer movie when they be in the middle of nowhere, a big ass snowstorm come on, and they try to climb up that mountain. And you be like, that's some white shit. You look at your white friends and they be like, that's not some white shit, that's some hip shit. I wouldn't do that shit. The fuck do I look like dying on fucking Mount Everest? Fuck you, man. Don't we smoke pot together every day, dude? Why the fuck would you think I would go? Fucking white, I listen to fucking Metallica, but I don't fucking climb mountains. Not fucking cold ones, buddy. Lighter. Can't never find it when it's time to light some shit on fire. So it's time to start a fire, you can't find your motherfucking lighter. That's the American way, ain't it? And I'm glad that I'm not racist. I'm glad I'm just a moderate racist. And what I mean by that, well, not moderate, modern day racist, let's say that. I'm not rooting against nobody, but I'm rooting for my kind. Feel how the fuck you want to feel. Ain't nobody else rooting for black people. And every black man that's getting rooted for is gay. You don't never root for the straight black man. I'm rooting for the straight black man, goddamn it. I'm rooting for the underdog. Because ain't nobody else doing it. And it's a crime for your black ass, not for a black man not to be gay. And I'm telling you the truth. Because them the only ones that's rich. And in Hollywood and in the NBA. You can think them niggas straight if you want to. You can let LeBron tell you that motherfucking photo was Photoshop. Bullshit. That's your bitch ass, overgrown ass nigga. And that long ass pink dress. That ain't no motherfucking Photoshop. Let me tell you, I know it's not Photoshop. Because I went to school and I had a program that I used to do, a computer class called Adobe Illustrator, which is one of the first Photoshop programs released on public format. They was teaching my whole generation how to use it. Part of my school electives, I got a credit in electives doing Photoshop. That shit ain't Photoshop. Oh, what's happening? My day was all right. My day wasn't it wasn't too fucked up. In the world, family and friends. I understand family and friends, but it's like nobody that black kids can turn on the TV and be like, look at dude. If they did, he mixed with something. So it gives like they act like they don't know this, but it does give off a certain type of insecurity. Even when you can't cut on a video game and pick a black character. Like, damn, where the fuck are black people besides prison? Exactly. And then the black people you do see this making it, you don't know exactly how they make it because they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about how rough it is at work. And they don't, and I will admit, um, should black people open up more businesses in the ghetto? Yes. Yes, they should. But don't think that they're not trying. They get shut down. Listen, I'm a black guy and I've been hustling since I was 7. And I've tried to run legal businesses and I've been shut down and denied for the most simplest motherfucking shit. You can't open up a motherfucking bar down here, even though I'm in Wisconsin. It's a bar on every fucking corner. We got the most bars per capita. In Milwaukee, I promise you, it's like 5 black bars left. 5. out of a city with damn near population of 500,000. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do shit when you black. But go to fuck to jail or work for motherfucking white people. Or be an entertainer. So that's what I'm doing. I'm entertaining because I don't see no other way to the money. Maybe when I get some of these entertainment dollars, maybe I can start a business. I wouldn't need much of these entertainment dollars. I ain't gonna lie to you. Do I think I'm gonna get it out of YouTube? Fuck no. And that's that. And I do agree with you. I don't know how to read your name. 38 degrees, 8 degrees, 8 degrees? I don't know. I don't know what your name is, bro. But I pick weird online names like that too. So, like I was saying, it's easy to see. Yeah, you can see a black role model. You can see a black person that makes a decent amount of money at a nice job. But I'd rather ever see black business owners because I'm from the ghetto. So you want to see black people successful in something. You telling me ain't no black people successful in the fantasy world? So no spider would bite a black person. They only gonna bite black mixed people. Damn, that's fucked up. It's fucked up that the spider didn't bite no Puerto Rican guy either. Had to bite a mixed guy. Also, a Mexican guy. Like, can we do something that's not associated completely with white people? Damn. Y'all already wrote Spider-Man unless y'all saying y'all didn't write it. Why can't the character be black unless it's race baiting? You know what I'm saying? And it's never race baiting when they take a black character and make it white. It's only one that they was spoke out against, and that's Jade from Mortal Kombat. But they done made fucking Sean from Street Fighter white. And as much as these white dudes on the internet playing Third Strike, I know the fuck y'all noticed it. That's the only motherfucking Street Fighter y'all want to play is weak ass Third Strike. Third Strike weak as a bitch. Fucking crybaby game. And I'll smash your ass. I promise you, I'll do you. Senso Hadoken and Ryu. Also, my Akuma. You don't want to see my Akuma. My Akuma is nasty. You know what I mean? Or by Chung Li. I'll beat you up with Chung. I'll be beating ass with Chung Li. That's my shit. Whipping ass like I'm fucking Justin Wong or somebody. Tear your ass up. But I don't have a problem with a black Ryu. I got a problem with the black Ryu only being able to available to pick him when he's evil Ryu. So when he's evil, he goes black. So him being evil adds melanin to his skin. Okay, cool. That sucks. Because you kind of already had a white Shoto at 10. But I do like the fact that Street Fighter has kept Akuma black all out through the years. My nigga been dropping shit. And that's one of the reasons I play with him now. It's not because he's OP, which he's not really OP after Street Fighter 2. And every time I played Akuma, I ain't saying I beat him every time, but I done beat the shit out of Akuma. I don't know what the fuck the internet is complaining about. I cannot wait to get on this platform with my video gaming skills. I cannot wait to beat Akuma, especially Shin Akuma. I can't wait to whoop his motherfucking ass because everybody be talking like you can't beat him. I'm gonna beat him up with Ryu, I promise you. Watch how fast I throw them fire Hadoukens. I throw them motherfuckers immediately. If I'm in the air and I throw a kick and you block it, you better trip me. If you don't trip me, Hadouken! And if you trick me, I'm going to wake up with Shoryuken! I'm going to tag your ass every time. That's my shit. I just don't like how Ryu can't carry combos. I hate that shit. You just got to Hadouken! Then they fall. Then they get up. Shoryuken! If I'm close to you, I'm finna uppercut you. I'll probably throw you though. I love throwing people now that I think about it. Throw them, especially a Street Fighter Alpha. That's my shit. I be heaving motherfuckers across the that air grab my shit. I air grab the shit out of you, even though Ryu takes no priority in the air. You just got to be on point. Other than you're gonna get beat in the air every time, especially by Ken. It's always been a thing. Ken always beat Ryu in the air. You gotta do a Tazmaki to keep Ken the fuck off you in the air. And my Ken been banned. They do not want to see my Ken. I promise you. Because when I'm in doubt, shorty you can. You jump, shorty you can. I finish my combo, shorty you can. You get too close to me on the wake up, shorty you can. You corner me in the corner. Tazmaki into Shoryuken. That's the answer with Ken. Shoryuken. 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 And I only played Akuma because my Ryu is just, I'm the true third strike Ryu. I'm going to tell you like that, and across all platforms. I'm a straight bully with Ryu. And I don't even be trying to be a bully with Ryu. It's just you got to concentrate so hard with the nigga. And I be just dogging shit. It's going to take one of these new Street Fighters to put me down, Jack. And Street Fighter 4 wasn't it. And I didn't play 5 because I don't have a PlayStation. And I hate that about PlayStation. Why the fuck do y'all keep stealing motherfucking exclusive goddamn titles, man? And Capcom, why the fuck y'all keep assigning games to PlayStation? We ain't gonna never get that shit back, bro. The fuck? Hate what the fuck they do with their copyrights, bro. They bitch ass. They got everybody scared to use a motherfucking disc now. So now ain't no more disc games because PlayStation is demanding more for everything. I hate the way Sony controls the economy. I'm gonna just tell the truth. Fuck Sony. Fuck them and all of their products. For real. Because I'm a Street Fighter fan. And Street Fighter Anthologies was some bullshit. Not the game. The fact I had to play it on a weak-ass PlayStation joystick. And it's locked to PlayStation. Don't even get me on Street Fighter Upper Alpha. Don't get me on that. Please don't. Because I love Upper Alpha. Especially when it's bootlegged on the computer. Oh, that's my shit. It's my shit. Shit, I talking like James Brown. Who want to play Street Fighter Alpha on the computer right now? Hey, get beat up. All the characters over here. Huh. See what you do with the fake law. Somebody take it down, baby. Get ready for the DP, baby. Get ready for the Visms, baby. Yeah, I do Vism combos. That's my shit. I can't wait to activate Vism with Ryu. All you hear is I'm tell you, I go off. The screen will be like 52 hits. Marvelous. Wonderful. Like I be going off on shit when I activate that Ism. And Street Fighter Alpha ain't easy to beat with Akuma or Ryu, because you only get one shot at the boss. That's it. Ain't no multiple shots at him, Bison. One shot. You can scum save. But I can beat the nigga without scum saving. With Akuma. Yeah. Fuck your teleport. And Bison, you bitch. Yeah. And Bison was my nigga in Street Fighter 2 for a while, though. I used to be beating ass. Slide, punch, Psycho Crusher. Psycho Crusher. Nigga, get up. I'm going to stomp on your head because you blocking. Go ahead, block. Block. I'm holding back already. Block. Because I'm holding back already. Because what's going to happen is you going to block, you come with a weak-ass attack, and I'm going to Psycho Crusher your ass. Because I'm going to let go of block, hit forward, and punch. Psycho Crusher. And when you're a kid, the Psycho Crusher is one of the... And Bison he a gangster-ass fighter, bro. He stomp on people's heads. He stomp on your head, fly up, and then come down with a mean-ass punch. Or a kick. Kick to the face. He stomps on your head, kicks you in the face. I love this guy. And one of my favorite moves to read you is the gut punch. I be gut checking the shit out of motherfuckers. Especially Ken. That's his weak spot. You gotta gut check that bitch. Gut checking. If you gut check him on Street Fighter 2, it's not gonna stop him from sure you can your ass, but it sure put you ahead of the game. Especially if you time it right. He hold block. Shoryuken! Oh, that's what you think is finna happen, Ken? Cool. Shoryuken! Unless I need to get his ass to the corner. Then it's a Tazmaki kick. Bitch, you going to this corner. I don't be playing with Ken, all them kicks he be coming with. And I love to fight against Ken because I love his theme song. That theme song is shit. Oh, no. On Turbo and Street Fighter Alpha. That shit come on like, maybe like round one, fight. By then I got anywhere from 35 to 50% of your motherfucking life gone. That's my shit. Alpha 2 too. Alpha 2 got a more upbeat swing to it. Ken Alpha 2 music be cracking. I love to fight, but I ain't gonna lie. As far as Alpha, my favorite stage to fight on is Vega stage. I don't even like the music, but Vega stage be jumping because all the moves are on Vega stage. Including the coin flip. I love the coin flip. I don't know how to coin flip people, but I love the coin flip. Well, I know how to coin flip people. I don't know how to grab the wall and flip off the wall. But Vega and Ken were designed to beat up SNK characters. Little do people know. Because when you build like superheroes and fighting game characters, you can expect everybody to challenge them. I call it the Superman effect. Because since the 30s, they've been trying to find somebody that's going to take out Superman. We know Batman can do it because he's white. I'm a Batman fan. Batman don't stand a chance in hell. Batman has nothing to detect this nigga when he fucking hits the house like a fucking KEM bomb. And a KEM will level a city. So if he really wanted to kill Bruce Wayne, he would level Gotham. Fuck out of here. This nigga can watch you from the moon. How the fuck you gonna hit this nigga on the moon? He watching you from the moon. And lasers, we already know lasers can come from space to Earth. Zap, you're done. You're done, that's it. Oh, the Batmech? Okay, cool. Let me use my X-ray vision to see where to hit the Batmech. Let me disable the Batmech, and when you get out of here, I'm gonna disable you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna seize you in the Batmech. And then, once I seize you in the Batmech, you're gonna have to figure out where I am on Earth. And guess where I'm coming from? Behind. And guess where I'll punch you at? Hard as the fuck I can as Superman. In your motherfucking spine. Bitch ass nigga. Tell you I'll turn black Batman to jelly. Turn his ass right to jelly. I wouldn't play with him. How that one YouTuber be saying, I jelly your shit. That's the message I would have left on his front door. I'd have pulled up at light speed like, ding dong. They'd be like, he was just here. He'd have picked up the note like, I'm going to jelly your shit. What does that mean? Alfred. I believe he's going to murk you, Mr. Wayne. I'm just getting my bat suit ready. If he wanted to kill you, it'd already be done, Mr. Wayne. I know too much about Superman. Way too fucking much about Superman. I'm a nerd. I'm a Superman fan. I guess. But when you a badass kid and they keep sitting you in front of a punk ass TV and your mama don't approve of no fucking cartoons but fucking Superman and fucking Bugs Bunny, that's what you watch. Superman and Bugs Bunny. So that's what I know about Superman. I used to watch Batman, but I wasn't allowed to watch Batman. Not like that. Not that we moved the fuck out of Elgin bullshit. I loved the 90s Batman. I could not watch Batman until my Uncle Wendell moved in with us. Then I could finally hear bum 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 wow. Batman be scraping shit up at the beginning, beating ass, bro. It's my nigga. Could wait to see the bat. He punches, it's over. I even used to watch the old Batman when I was a kid. He still come on one of them channels, one of them black and white channels. I call them the cowboy channel, the old people channel. But they go up in there and be surrounded like, oh my, holy, too many fucking bad guys to fight, Batman. Batman be like, we finna beat these niggas' ass. What's up? Knock him clean out. Pow be on the screen. Bang. What about the nigga he cocked back on? Like, kaplow. He get a kaplow. He get two motherfucking syllables. 2 syllables, 1 piece. That's when we get the term 2-piece, no biscuit. And the sound effects was the shit. I don't know why they didn't keep them. Batman used to be cracking niggas, bro. Now he's just some weird rich guy in a suit. And then the old Batman from the 60s, he actually beat up criminals and criminal organizations. This new Batman, he don't do shit but talk shit about Falcone. Even though your father was a direct fucking dealer with Falcone, the Wayne and the Falcone family, y'all cricket the fucking together. Fuck out of here. And Batman ain't no fucking superhero. He's a super vigilante. If you ask me, he's gonna clean up Gotham so the Wayne family can run it again. That's why he has all those politicians in his pocket. Nigga, you knew Penguin was taking money because you was paying Penguin. He was on your daddy payroll, nigga. Quit playing stupid. Now, how you the greatest detective in the world when most of this shit is told to you? Batman don't never figure it the fuck out. Except in the 90s, then he would figure it out with just a piece of hair. He was like putting shit in that little belt pocket. I was fighting with the Batman. Look what I got, Alfred. I had some of his hair. I pulled his shit out. Bitch ass nigga. Like, dog, you still whooped your ass, Batman. All right, I'm out of here. It's been like a 4 or 5 hour live. It's been fun. It's been fun. But I'm out of here. I'm gonna get me some sleep and play on the internet like normal people do. You know what I mean? Until next time, I see y'all on the slick side.